Hello! Honey Hachiman is back. I have your back, and I hope you have mine. We are back today to resume our role as the legendary time-traveling detective. We're not legendary yet, but we are working on it. I may have a weird spot right now, but I will show you why right now. Check, check. Can you hear me now? Oh my gosh, I did something stupid, but I hope you forgive me. Anyway, let's get to our regularly scheduled game position. Probably. Come on, do it. Well, that's not correct either. Is it so? All right. Yeah, 1 second. We're gonna make a quick edit. Why is it so bad? Why did it rotate like that? Okay, I think we're good now. Maybe rotate a little bit. Alright, so this is... I am so sorry. This is not the way I planned it. Alright, so let's be nice. Since you didn't get to hear me, let's try looking up the board again. Yay, more work! Boy, don't say it like that. But it's true. We need to talk to said person first before going anywhere. Then we'll need to wait for the meeting to finish first. Yeah, that might be the worst start I've had for a while. I take out my tablet. Are there any downloaded games available on this thing? I deleted all of your gacha games, if you remember them and are wondering. Ouch. Those gacha games are no good, you know. Not good for my wallet. Smart. Did you bring any earphones? Nope. So, what should we do while waiting then? Nothing, just wait. How about truth or dare? Huh? Truth or dare? Seriously? Just answer. Truth. Yeah, you know what? Let's ask the other question, the one we didn't. Do you like me or pudding better? Know your limits. Now, truth or dare? Let's go with truth this time. What did you think of that elevator chick? You mean Michelle? She remains silent. She's cute and pretty and fine. Huh? What are you doing? Sandy tries to hold her giggle. I thought she was in the meeting. You're done with the meeting? Things got heated up, so Mrs. Rose asked us to chill. Ah, it must be because of Arya. Who else? Stop blaming Arya for everything. Kiara taps Sandy's shoulder and sighs. It's true, though. They are having a one-on-one conversation right now. It surprised me to see Mrs. Rose picked up that move. Yeah, seems she's getting serious. Actually, Sandy, can we chat for a minute? You need something? It's about the recipe case. Ah, since you helped in clearing my name for the pantry case, then sure. You can use the empty cubicle over there. Thank you, Kiara. I hope you can find something out. I hope so too. Just don't take too much time. I still need to do some work today. I won't make you go to overtime. Hey, we actually get an interrogation this time. How was the meeting? I swear, it could have been an email. Ah, so the usual. But it's Mrs. Rose, so we couldn't really deny her request. She literally owns the company. True. I really hope she stopped giving all her work to Kiara, though, because Kiara tends to give some of hers to me. Ugh. Do you know anything related to Rose's password? You know I heard your call with George. It still doesn't prove anything. We also asked Emily from the lobby. Emily, what does that have to do with me? You were telling someone in a call about a password-related things from this office. I didn't. You absolutely did. Emily must have been mistaken. Then could you explain this password to us? I open Emily's chat and show the password to Sandy. It is a password, but it's not related to this office. The only thing that uses security locks in this office are just our personal computers. Let's see. What do you think of Rose? I think it's pretty obvious that we all in the office pretty much dislike her. I figured. It is what it is. Then why are you still working under her? Girl gotta eat. Surely you could have found somewhere better to work. Other than the Theodore Corp, this one pays better for my current lifestyle. You should know that I use expensive clothing brands. I see. So let's see, yeah, what happened between you and Arya exactly? We just have a lot of arguments, that's all. Really? That's all? I just think he's too desperate as a human. That's harsh. Life is harsh. Your work sounds rough. It really is. Arya's full already, and I'm all. It really is. Arya is full already, and I'm relatively new, so anyone who has extra work always gives it to me. Isn't that some sort of seniority bullying? Not really, it's just that people see me as someone more reliable. Still, I don't think she deserves the title if her employee ended up doing everything for her. You mean Rose? I prefer to work under Mr. Harry. I've been applying, but no avail. Sure, someone like you would be accepted in no time. I hope so. Then, do you know Rose's office laptop security code? Why would I? Of course she would hide it from us. It's her password, after all. I thought Rose never hides a thing. Yeah, like her calendar, for example. Then I won't be surprised if her laptop's password got leaked. I won't be surprised either. Now that's a truth coming from you. Now that's a truth coming out from you. Huh? You know her password, don't you? Sandy put out a sigh. I do. Now things are getting clear. How did you get the password? I found it on Kiara's notes. Did you also breach Kiara's No. Kiara shares some of her work with me, and that requires a password to get in. Initially, I thought it was Kiara's password, but then, I found out that it was Rose's laptop security code. I see. Did you share the password to anyone? I don't want to go in jail. I would never leak any confidential information. It's just by chance that I know her password. I see. Okay, I think we have enough information. Thank you. You're welcome. Can I go back to work now? Oh no, wait. I know her password, but I swear that I have never used it. That's probably the truth. Thank you. But that doesn't explain your call with George. He's just been trying to poach me. Is that really it? He wants me to sell a recipe or our marketing strategies for his upcoming business. Even though he's Rose's business partner? That's business pal. It's rough, shady, and slimy. But you know, even though I don't like her, I still work under Mrs. Rose, and I have my own ethical values. She pays me well. I work well. I don't betray the hand that feeds me. That's wise. That's why I keep rejecting him, but he keeps trying to contact me, even in the office. Man sure likes to do it risky. He does. I hate it. I know where I stand, and I don't want to risk anything. Clue acquired. Sandy's testimony. Sure. Can I go back to work? I nod, and Sandy rushes to her desk. She keeps changing her seating position. I assume she's pretty uncomfortable. Today has been a long day for her. That went smoothly. Yeah, I thought it'd be harder for us to talk to her. She seemed to be more cooperative than we initially thought. Who's more cooperative? Oh, are you done with the meeting? Yep, can you guys come to my office? I glance at Olivina before I nod. We also need to tell you something important. Rose's personal office, 3:45 p.m. Did you find something useful? I don't really expect anything yet since this is still the first day. Have you gotten a brief from Kiara about the experimental candy incident? I have. Kiara told me the janitor took it. To be honest, I never briefed them on anything regarding our products, so she's trying to manage it. But really, I'm sorry for the attitude of my employees. It's unsettling for me to see someone as high profile as Rose to bow at me. Looking at her now, I kind of understand how people underestimate her. She doesn't really have as much charisma as her peers, even compared to Kiara or Sandy. I can't really compare her with Arya. But to be someone who supposedly has a strong presence and position, it must be annoying for people under her to see someone not better than them have more. I can do it better, or she doesn't deserve it, might be the first thought people think when they get to know her personally. Actually, we need to ask you a few things, and share some information as well. Sure, go for it. Let's see. Arya and Sandy, they seem to dislike each other a lot. Do you know about Sandy's connection with George? I mean, I think one is obvious, and one is, thinly veiled. We're probably going to get to ask both of these, but, I think she does know both, but Arya and Sandy, it's a little less apparent. But she definitely knows about, at least in context, she knows about Sandy because, well, the pay raises, the promotions and such. So even if it's not George specifically, she knows what's going on. Ah, I do know about their problem. Part of it is my fault, and my insecurity of letting Sandy go if others try to poach her. All of my works are double-checked by Kiara, and I did notice that sometimes Kiara asks Sandy for help. I really throw too much work on the both of them, and in my current state, I really don't know what I would do without them. What about Arya? He does things even I don't understand. I don't know how to deal with data and manage them as he does. Despite how he acts and talks, he's very dependable. I want to help him and his wife to some extent, but I'm still trying to secure this company first. I'm trying, I really am. I care about all of them, but you know, there is a limit to how much a person can help others. I believe you can do it. Thank you, Olivina. It does feel like the only cheerleaders I have are just the two of you. There are also other things that I need to confirm. As in, you are going to ask me some more questions. Go ahead. Let's see. How secure do you think your company is? That's probably pretty high up the list. Which employee do you trust the most? A little less important, at least at this point in the conversation. How much do you know about Sandy and Arya's fights? I think that kind of falls hand in hand with how secure do you think your company is. And how do you feel working in the office, though? Let's go with the security first. I don't really know, but we do have several layers of security, and we put passwords on each of our computers. So I think in terms of protecting classified files and everything, unless a hacker is trying to break in, we are good. How do you keep your passwords, then? That's a secret, isn't it? I mean, do you take notes of all your passwords? Because if you do and you lose the notes, it would be easy to break into everything. Well, I use one password for almost everything. That is poor security, ma'am. Let's see. How do you feel working in the office, though? It's as busy as ever. I need to reduce the time I spend on my treatments and shopping compared to my youth, but I'm enjoying the overall office life. Even though your employees mistreat you? Well, I do know about how they compare me to Harry. It's not like I can change what I did and how I work in a day. As long as you are trying, I believe we can change things. I hope so. Let's see. How much do you know about Sandy and Arya's fights? Arya has been here longer than Sandy, but she has gotten more promotions. I think Arya started working even before Kiara got transferred here to help me. So he is the real senior here. That kind of explains his annoyance. Even though he does good work, he never really went above and beyond his usual performance. Our HR has a specific performance rating system, which he never excels at. On top of that, he spends significantly more time to work on his workload compared to how Sandy efficiently does her tasks. I heard he did a lot of overtime, though. That's exactly why. He's a hard worker, not a smart worker. It's hard for me to give a promotion to someone who cannot keep up with the fast-paced environment. I get your point. Which employee do you trust the most? That's a hard question. I thought you would instantly choose Kiara. But Sandy has made more deals than her. Deals? What kind? She manages the relationship with other companies. That's how George got in contact with her. That's new for me. Well, the more you know. So Kiara does the internal work while Sandy deals with the external ones? Pretty much, yes. Though Kiara did also give some of her load to Sandy as well. I could see why Sandy complains. But, while I trust them with all my heart, they did try to propose for Harry to have leadership replacing me. They proposed it last year to the board of directors. What? Why didn't you tell us about this earlier? They only did this once. No, this is the most important thing. Is it really? Mrs. Rose, if Kiara and Sandy both trying to put her down, then it's only a matter of choosing which one of them are behind the mistreatment of Rose. Do you ever share your password with anyone? I don't. Are you sure? Not that I remember. Please try to remember. Please don't tell me she puts it in her calendar. You said that you share your work with Kiara, right? How does she get access to your files if she doesn't have your password? Huh? You're right. Is she being serious? I never really thought about it. Let's see. I've been wondering about your office plants. Most of them were by late Mama's. She liked to keep decorative plants. We even had our own large greenhouse back then. Had? I couldn't really take care of them after her passing, so I gave the plants away. Kiara asked me to keep some in the office. Kiara asked for what? Kiara was super close with Mama. She was Mama's personal assistant until she fell ill. I guess she helped in managing the business empire too? Oh, she helped Mama lead the thing. My papa was more of a house husband. But I thought Mr. Roger handled the business. Only as a front, Papa was rather influential with how he talked. It was Mama who was the one deciding on what to do and where to invest, while Papa was the one going public for it. I shouldn't be telling this. Is it a family secret? Not anymore, but it was at some point. You know how women's opinion and decisions were seen as rather undependable back then? That's why even though Mama was smarter and everything, she needed Papa to do the stuff. That's smart of her. But that doesn't explain the dying plants in your personal office. Those were mine. I tried gardening, but I failed. I can't really spend extra time to take care of them. I've been forgetting to tell Kiara to water them. I see. I asked Sandy several times to water them, but I guess she forgot as well. I could understand her reasoning, though, since she has a lot of work to do. Why Sandy? Can't really ask Arya to do it now, can I? Sounds like you like Sandy more than Arya, then. I do. She's a great employee. Even after knowing how she treats you? I think of it as a price to pay for her performance. I put my company above my own pride. That sounds both admirable and stupid at the same time. Do you really think Arya is not that dependable? It's not that he's not dependable. It's more like I can't give him more than he supposedly is able to take even after working here much longer than everyone else. Has he ever betrayed you? I heard he tried to use his superpower against you. He did, and I noticed it pretty quickly. But really, it's not that big of a deal. So then why do you trust Sandy more than you trust him? Is it because Sandy does work that you understand? Or is it because you don't understand Arya's work, making it impossible to appreciate how hard he is trying? Hey, I appreciate him. But with how much you trust Sandy more, it doesn't sound like you appreciate him enough. You might have a point about how I don't understand his work, but really, I am trying. We all know that you do, Mrs. Rose. Thank you for answering all of my questions. No problem. Mrs. Rose, I think me and Honi will have to discuss something important first. Perfect timing. I need to go to the toilet as well. Feel free to stay in the room. Olivina moves to face me as soon as Rose leaves the room. It's obvious that she's mistreated, but I don't really know whether it's Sandy or Kiara who hate her the most. We could see the board and match the information that we got so far. Good idea. Let's go. So, we've got Rose's leaked calendar, and we have Rose's office plant. And what can we connect these with? To Sandy's annoyance, or to Kiara's sentiment? Well, that's pretty straightforward. Seeing as... Oh, I see. We're choosing. Wait, are we? So we lost access to Rose's leaked calendar. So Rose's off. Oh, I see. It's because I highlighted. Okay. So, let's see. Who is the person who tries to bully Mrs. Rose? If we're talking about that, it's definitely Kiara. Rose's laptop password. Uh-huh. Kiara despised Rose and is trying to bully her by purposefully giving her terrible treatment. Warn Rose about Kiara. I wonder how it frames it if I do it to Sandy's annoyance. Sandy is annoyed by Rose's work after seeing her calendar and personal notes. She is trying to propose Harry to become the CEO instead. Warn Rose about Sandy. I mean, I feel like if I go after Kiara again, it's going to be incorrect. Like, I think what gets me is that it's who tries to bully Mrs. Rose, and Kiara is definitely doing, like, small-time bullying. I don't know if what Sandy is doing can be called... Well, I guess intentionally not telling her about her tech problems is a form of bullying. It is. And, I think that the things that Kiara is actively doing, at least that we've seen, are not as damaging to the company and are more personal. We did go with Sandy last time, and we would be doubling down here if we go with Sandy. Because of the word... Well, we'll warn her about Sandy. There's a lot of trust there, and it may be misplaced trust. And if we fail, we fail. But I think that Sandy is more of a threat, if that's how we're going to frame this. It does make sense that Sandy is trying to make Harry take over this company. You remember how she keeps mentioning him, right? Yeah, she even tried to apply. She won't need to keep applying if he took over Allison Sweets and Company. Exactly. What exactly? Rose opens the door with a confused look on her face. We have bad news. What is it? She sits on her chair and smiles. It looks like as if she thinks that everything is okay at the moment. It's not, though. We kind of understand who's trying to bully you. Bully me? Sandy obviously prefers Harry over you, Mrs. Rose. I mean, she did say that several times. Then why let her keep doing it to you? Isn't it better to just ignore the bully? She still needs my money anyway. You're making her thinking that it's okay to mistreat you. Have you ever tried to reprimand her for doing that? I'm too scared of losing her to actually try. You really should, Mrs. Rose. You said it yourself. She needs your money anyway. She needs to listen to you. I think that what we're seeing consistently here is that people disrespect Rose as a person. I don't think that her position is in question. I think that a lot of things would probably turn around for Rose if she demonstrated her own abilities, even if they're not especially great, but that she definitely says she's trying, and it's not that's not reflected in how other people see her. So it doesn't look like whatever efforts she's making are necessarily understood by her subordinates. So I'm going to say you need to show your power. Can I save here? I certainly can save here. Let's save. I'm trying, but sometimes I don't think I deserve any of this. Deserving or not, you need to be responsible with what you have right now. They also think that you don't deserve what you have right now, but it doesn't change the fact that you own everything and you are responsible for it. If you don't think that you deserve it, then change that. Prove yourself that you deserve it. Mrs. Rose, you always talk in a confident manner, but are you really confident about yourself? Or are you hiding your insecurities behind the way you act? You don't need to attack me like that. Sorry. You are absolutely hitting the mark. I am insecure about myself, and I need to fix that. You could start by talking to Sandy about it. If you lose her, you can find another employee for sure. People need jobs after all. Right. Thank you for the confidence boost and for trying to help me. I'm sorry for meddling in your personal matters, too. No. I kind of need this push. Glad to help, Mrs. Rose. But really, you need to keep your eyes on Sandy, especially since she has relations with George. Speaking of that, I've been hearing rumors about George's close relations with Harry. I don't know what happened between them, but I heard that they made business deals. Okay, we've got a bio for George now. George Turner, male, 38, businessman, unknown dream, loyal, strong, confrontational. Okay. Is it just business, or is it something you need to worry about? I don't know. We can try to investigate it for you if you want. Maybe, but not today. I'm already overloaded with information as of today. Did something also happen while you were meeting your lawyer? Rose nods slowly. But really, I can't tell you the details right now. I'm thankful for your work, but I really need rest. Okay, Mrs. Rose. Please rest well. We will excuse ourselves. Thank you. I'll contact you later, Olivina. Well, I think we managed to walk through that all right. Office Tower Lobby, 5:15 p.m. Olivina happily hums while we walk from the elevator. What a day. It was fun, though. You think so? Emily! Olivina runs towards the lobby desk. Oh, you're back. You seem to dislike my presence. Not really. It's just my face. Did something happen? Nah, I'm just getting tired of work. Anyways, how was the investigation? Well, confidence. I do think that we made good choices, but there are definitely also parts where I think that leaning the other direction would be close to, if not as valid. I have a feeling that I did a mistake somewhere, but I don't know what. That sounds apt, actually. You'll figure out what soon. Huh? Very soon. You sure you're just tired and not annoyed because of something? Hey, how about we go have dinner together? Unfortunately, I have to work overtime today. Why? Someone messed up my data entry of today's guest list, so I need to fix it. So something did happen. Just work stuff, I guess. It surely ruined your mood. I'll eat my puddings in peace then. Are you already craving food? Are you already craving food again? I don't know why, but I'm already hungry. Want to go to Rulston again? I was planning to. I'll join you then. The more the merrier. Emily let out a loud sigh. Enjoy your freedom. Enjoy your work. Gah. Olivina waves before saying goodbye and walks away. You'll get through. It's just fine, Emily. Yeah, just go already. I tried to catch up to Olivina. Rulston, 6:30 p.m. I can see some people lining up to buy dinner after work. Despite all the work, Leah's smile beams constantly. At this point, I don't know if she really is talented in doing service work or if something good keeps happening to her. But I also can't figure out why, with her charm, she fails auditions and keeps working as a clerk. Welcome to Rulson! Leah greets us while still checking out at the cashier. She's a real hard worker. Hey, Earth to Honey! I turn my eyes to Olivina. Yes? I was talking to you, but you keep staring at Leah. Was I? So what do you want for dinner? I mean, we are here, so another Rulson's dinner it is. I know, but are you going for another katsu, or? Actually, since the wind is rather cold this evening, I may need something warm. I look around and notice several pots of soup near the cashier. What are those? The soup and skewer things? Those are Odin. I might need that. The spicy one or the savory one? Spicy soup sounds good. Can you even handle spicy food? I have a feeling it's going to be amusing if I can't. I can. Huh? You sure? I don't remember when the last time I ate spicy soup. But I do know that hot food makes it even spicier. I might need to challenge myself. Yeah. I smirk proudly. I don't know what would happen, though. I also kind of want Odin too now. Let's line up at the cashier. And so we line up. Leah does her job quicker than I thought. The line was long, and yet we only waited for around 5 minutes. Hi, honey. Hi, Olivina. How can I help ya? Her tone is brighter than earlier. You seem to be in a good mood. I sure am. I had a great break time earlier. What happened? My boyfie, he gave me gifts. Plenty of them. I took a glance to make sure no one is behind me lining up. What did he get you? Flowers, chocolates, and this. Oh no. Leah unbuttoned her shirt. For an instant, I was panicking until she revealed a necklace. Very romantic, don't you think? Those are the, at least some of the items on the list of unidentified expenses that Mrs. Rose found for her husband's purchases. We'll see. As the orange sun rays reflected on the pendant, it sparkled, glittering almost like a diamond. Or is it really a diamond? I don't know, honestly. I never had one. Whoa, that's romantic. Was there any special occasion for him to give you those items? I know, right? It wasn't even our anniversary. I thought, like, maybe he's going serious with me. Her brightness suddenly turns into gloom. Actually, I don't think he will be anytime soon, yeah. What makes you think so? It's too complicated for you. I see. Can I have the Odin then? Oh right, sorry. I was too excited to show you the thing. It's fine. I'm happy for you. You two are the kindest customers, really. I pointed at the Odin skewers I want. Which soup? We'll double down. We'll say the spicy one. Can you handle it? It's fine, it's fine. Don't blame me if your stomach gets upset after this. I can already feel the regret in my stomach. It's already protesting against me. What do you want, Olivina? Same, not spicy for me. Yeah, okay. Where are you going after this? Honestly, I don't know. Going back to the office to spend your night there? Actually, I don't know where I live. That's weird. Why can't I remember? Also, it's... So, we had presumably a few weeks of rehab. Like, that was the understanding that I had with Dr. Luke, was that, yeah, maybe we were living in the hospital at that point, so. But it would be weird that I go to the office. So, let's see. Actually, maybe this does make sense because we went from the hospital to Anya's cafe, and from Anya's cafe we went to the office, and from the office we went to Rose's office. So yeah, I guess we haven't really had the chance to go home. Is this really my first day out of the hospital? It might be. That's pretty wild. Let's see. Did I live with Anya all this time? I only remember my time in the hospital. I mean, he's always been there. Am I? Yeah. I nod as I receive the bowl of Odin from Leah. That's why the couch was cozy. Should sometimes go back home, you know. You need rest on an actual bed. Right. Ouch, that's hot. Olivina almost dropped her bowl. Luckily, none of the soup spilled. Careful. Okay. So, that would be... I'm paying. Oh? I open my wallet. It's empty. How are you going to pay? Do I have a card? Do you remember your card's code? Now that she mentions it... Leah giggles while Olivina rolls her eyes. Here's my card, Leah. Sometimes I forget that you're an adult. Excuse me? Nothing. I didn't say anything. Take it as a compliment. He means well. Means you look young. Probably. Leah is definitely not on my side. Let's go back to the office. Wait, is it even open after office hours? We have 24 hours. We have 24 hours access card. Convenient. Nice. See ya. See you, Leah. Carefully, I hold my hot Odin with my hands. Hope it stays warm until we get in the office. Well, using soup as a hand warmer isn't a bad idea. Office tower lobby, 7 p.m. It's dark already. Yet I could see Emily still working at her desk. I remembered she was in a terrible mood earlier. Better not disturb her. Ah, I forgot my puddings. The elevator bell rings just as Olivina and I stop in front of it. Nice timing. The soup's still warm. George. Two figures walk out of the elevator. They are focused on talking, not noticing me and Olivina nearby. Also, that is, Harry? Yeah, Harry. I thought I gave you her necklace already. Or, no, that was George. Hang on a second. Let's redo that. I thought you gave her a necklace already. I did, and I bought another one. Why would you? I think this one is more formal. I would take her to events eventually. Right. Wait, isn't that George? I remember him. He was that annoying guy from before. The other man. I think I met him somewhere. I think I know him. That's Harry Theodore. Olivina whispers quite loud that... Olivina whispers so loud that the person himself turns his sight to us. Oh, you want to enter the elevator? Sorry for blocking your way. My bad. I try to compose myself with how I speak, but I ended up almost trembling. No worries. Harry and George walk past us. We enter the elevator and use my card to access my floor. Hope you have a good evening, honey. I turn my head to Harry. How did he know my name? Until we meet again. The elevator door closes before I could say anything to Harry. I don't think that it's a stretch of the imagination to say that George, who ran into us in the office and also has our phone number, also would talk to his employer about what's going on at the company that he may or may not be trying to take over. Just saying. The wife, the husband, and the affair. Complete chapter 1. Achievement. Chapter 2. Darius Investigation Office, 7:15 p.m. After arriving at the office, Olivina and I silently eat our dinner. I still don't understand what Harry meant and how he knew me. Maybe it's because I'm quite popular as an investigator, or maybe because I'm on the tenants list. I don't really know what the real reason is, but it makes me very uncomfortable. I'm done eating. I'll go home and come back by tomorrow morning, probably around 8 a.m. She's also got the anger mark. Okay. There's silence between us. If you are wondering, I live by myself, not far away from here. Right, you're an adult. I will pretend that I didn't hear that remark a second time. Olivina packs her belongings into her bag. Anyways, I'm leaving. Don't stay up too late. Today was a long day. Noted. Olivina walks out and closes the door. I lie down on the sofa and close my eyes. It was a long day indeed. But I'm quite proud of what I did. Even when I'm limited with my amnesia, I still managed to do my work. Though other than feeling great, I also feel kind of bad for Rose. I was stuck between wanting to help her or just doing it for the money. I do want to sympathize, but it's hard to do so with someone like Rose. Why is that, I wonder? Is it because she's rich and I couldn't relate to her at all? Maybe. I should stop thinking and just go to sleep. Good night, world. Place your bets. Am I going to see the self-deprecating inner demons? Darius Investigation Office, 8:15 a.m. I was woken up from my sleep by a sudden knocking sound. I wake up immediately and open the door. I'm just going to take this moment to save since it's been a minute. You know, once bitten, twice shy after yesterday. I wake up immediately and open the door. Morning! Morning, Olivina. Your hair looks like a mess. Of course it is. You woke me up just now. I brought breakfast. Sandwiches. I made these for us. Nice. Olivina unpacks her breakfast on the table. I could smell the ham already. I think she does like us taking care of ourselves over being considerate of her. Yeah, let's clean up. Let me brush my teeth and comb my hair first. Oh, sure. Do you have your hair comb? I honestly don't know. Take mine. And so I walked to the bathroom. After I finished cleaning up, I went back to the office, which was filled with the delicious and fresh smell of ham sandwiches. For breakfast. Whoa, the sandwich smells so good. I'm using our favorite brand of ham. Great, thank you. I started devouring my breakfast. Chomp. This is... Never have I ever had a sandwich this good. This is delicious. Thank you. I rarely cook, but when I do, they always turn out great. So, speaking of food here, I did choose, multiple spicy options that I was kind of advised against. I don't know if that has any repercussions whatsoever. What a talent. Oh yeah, you reminded me. Of? Do you remember the first time you tried to make a casserole? I think it was to celebrate my promotion after publishing a major article. Yo, is that a memory? What, you don't remember? No, honey. I still remember how great the casserole was, though. Oh no. I wish you could make more for me. No. What do you mean, no? Shh, rewind. Well, that felt unnatural. Huh. Interesting. Yeah, 8:15 a.m. again. Hello. I was woken up from my sleep by a sudden knocking sound. I wake up immediately and open the door. Morning! Morning, Olivina. Your hair looks like a mess. Of course it is. You woke me up just now. Something happened? You look terrible yourself. Nothing really. I brought breakfast. Sandwiches. I made these for us. Neat. Olivina unpacks our breakfast on the table. I could smell the ham already. So, just trying to recall here, was this the only point where we could... The only point where we made a decision? Let's eat first. Be different. Okay, let's eat. What? Brush your teeth first. You're nasty. Here, take my brush and comb your hair as well. Fine. And so I walked to the bathroom. After I finished cleaning up, I went back to the office, which was filled with the delicious and fresh smell of ham sandwiches. Whoa, the sandwich smells so good. I'm using our favorite brand of ham. Great, thank you. I start to devour my breakfast. Chomp. This is... Never have I ever had a sandwich this good. This is delicious. I wish you made more. I can make more later, but for now we have to think about Rose's concern regarding George. We'll have to investigate further about him. I agree, but I'm more curious about Allison's family business. I think we need to understand our client's history first before we jump into other people's. Makes sense. Do you think we can try to ask Rose's employees again? We certainly know 2 senior employees there. They might know a lot about the history of the company. You mean Arya and Kiara? I nod. Which one do you think we should approach? Well... Just like before, I think that what we've heard from Arya has been kind of limited, and if we could talk to him uninterrupted, it would be... I think it would be great for learning more about him. I think we could try Arya. He might be awkward, but we managed to make him fond of us. Olivina nods. I'll try to text and ask first. Okay, we've got phone action. Hi, Arya. Are you busy? I need some help. Hello. I'm actually quite busy right now, but feel free to ask. Let's see. I wonder if you could help me in my investigation. Yeah. How can I help? I need information about Allison's family. Business history. Okay. I would be more than glad to help, but I'm running on a tight deadline for my report right now. Maybe I can... Kiara has entered the chat room. Yes. Honi seems to be in need of help. Yeah. Hello, Kiara. Hi, Honi. What kind of help you need? I need information about Allison's family. Business. Yeah, they're cutting business off of each line I put in. Is this for your investigation? Sure, but maybe we should meet up with each other. I'll tell you when and where we can meet after I check my schedule. So either way, we end up with Kiara. No worries, but please go back to work, Arya. You're welcome, and I am working right now, Kiara. That's a depression emoji. Sticker. Huh. Arya recommends Kiara instead. Maybe he's in the middle of working. I think so. Kiara said yes, but she will inform us when to meet later. Sounds like a plan. Oh. Olivina suddenly unpacks her bag again. She gave me a pack of coffee. I jumped up with joy. Finally, coffee for me. You said it. Drink. Ah, coffee. Yes, go make some. I cheerfully start brewing my coffee with the coffee machine. Oh, how I miss drinking coffee. I expect to be very productive today with this magic potion. I remember that I couldn't even start working without coffee every morning. Every time I had to start working, writing articles, and doing research, I needed coffee to kickstart my day. Yeah, that seems like some of the same memory you just drug up before you got rewound. There was this one time I tried to do everything without coffee because I wasn't able to afford it. Such is the life of a researcher, I guess. Uh-huh. Until I got a major promotion and published good articles, it was hard to make a living. Yeah. Huh? But I am an investigator, right? What kind of articles did I make? You can choose what you want to remember. Who? How can I choose? Am I being delusional again? I can't think. Honey? I try to open my eyes. It seems like I just fell down, almost passed out. Are you okay? Let's see. I'm okay. Sorry to make you worried about me. I think something's wrong with my head. No, let's not worry her. I'm okay. Sorry to make you worried about me. We can take a day off. Do you feel like you need... We can take a day off. Do you feel like you need to meet up with Dr. Luke again? I think so. Okay, we should. A sudden knocking suddenly interrupted us, although I am not exactly in a condition fit to answer it right now. I tried to stand and move to the couch. The knocking still continued, but despite that, I don't feel like it came from someone being impatient. It feels intentional. I will open the door. Stay there. Hello, welcome to Darius Hello, Olivina. I remember this voice. I turned my eyes. Good morning, honey. We meet again. What are you doing here? We don't remember giving you access to the office. You don't remember that your office is open to the public? You need to get a client's access to your office, remember? Anyway, I'm here to express my concern about your attempt to investigate me. I really think you should reconsider how you accept a client's request, and which client you should trust. We won't take any threats from you towards us. Harry pushes Olivina and walks inside the office, approaching me with his smile that makes me uneasy. I know you have quite a huge amount of medical bills. That is none of your business. Oh, it really is. I tend to do charity a lot, so I'm offering you my help. I don't need your help. Could you please leave? We were going to the hospital. Seems like you haven't fully recovered that yet then. I just want to offer you a job. What kind of job? Do a cross-investigation against Rose, my wife, for now. I believe you need to see the truth yourself. Let's be the honorable type. We are not the type who betray our clients. Oh, I take back my words. This is not an offer since you don't have an option to say no. What do you mean I don't? I can just refuse to do your case. I remember you have an aunt. I could feel my own shivers the moment Harry mentioned my aunt. I can easily... Oops, I accidentally passed that. I can easily build another way more popular cafe near there, or... Ah, I remember. The landlord was a friend of mine. I can ask him to... My head suddenly spins non-stop. This is blackmail. I cannot say no. I understand. Excellent. I will pay you, and I will ask George to give you debt relief for this office. But you have to report your investigation to me from time to time. You shall see for yourself that she's not as innocent as you think. Clue acquired. The flower have thorns. Mr. Harry, please, I beg you, please leave. I could see that you are feeling unwell, honey. I feel as if my eyes are going to pop out. No worries. You can go to the hospital since I can pay you up front. Hey, how's your research going on? You should relax from time to time, honey. Me? I'm doing okay. Business is buzzing, though not profitable enough. How's the girl? Is she okay? She kind of gives me goosebumps, but I don't want to judge your coworker. As long as Olivina could help you do it in doing your job, I guess that's a win. Let's drink sometimes. She kind of gives me goosebumps, but I don't want to judge your coworker. You should relax from time to time, honey. Right. A great detective indeed. Luke's office room, unknown time. The moment I open my eyes, I see a familiar ceiling. It's Luke's office room. Oh, he's awake. Honey! Don't worry, you are safe. We are safe. There's no need to panic. Dr. Luke is here. How are you feeling? Are you hurt? Do you feel anything wrong with your body? Olivina, calm down. You are the one panicking here. But... I suggest you take him to his family. If I remember correctly, he has an aunt. I do. You should rest and spend time together with your family. Relax for a bit. You were kind of overworking yourself going straight to work after being discharged from the hospital. I'm sorry. I guess that's a good idea, but I think Anya's working at this hour. Right. I was planning to go to the cafe myself today. Huh? You know her cafe? It's quite popular. Anyhow, you should rest for the day and relax there. I'm not confident in taking him there, though. If it wasn't for Mr. Harry's help in bringing him here, I wouldn't be able to. Harry brought me here? He carried you, yes. That's quite surprising. I wonder what people thought when they saw him carrying me. But maybe it's part of his plan to create a helpful and kind public image. You know my shift is going to end in an hour. I can accompany you both going there. Really? But please don't talk about this to anyone, nor mention this around the hospital. Why? We have a policy against personal relationships with patients. Ah, I've heard of that somewhere. Give me your number. I'll text you as soon as I'm outside. Thank you, Dr. Luke. Luke Harrison, male, age 49. Hang on. Neurologist. His dream is to confess his feelings for Anya. Okay. Learn a little something off the bat there. Personality, caring, responsible, shy, and no ability. Notably, no ability. Like, I think Anya had said that about him. You're welcome. See you later. Take care. So what do we do in the meantime? Hospital, 12 p.m. I take a glance at the clock. It's noon. So much time has passed, it seems like I was unconscious for quite a long time. No wonder Harry and Olivina brought me to the hospital. We tried to wake you up back in the office. Olivina suddenly starts explaining as if she could hear my thoughts. But trying for quite some time, we realized that it wouldn't work. I see. Mr. Harry was quite worried about you. That was very unlike him. Where I would say it was very unlike the image I had of him in my imagination. I guess so. Maybe he actually has a kind personality inside. I have my doubts, but maybe he's not as bad as Rose thinks. I mean, if everyone likes him, then he can't be that bad. I can only nod. My head is still heavy for some reason. We've got a message. I'm outside the hospital. Where exactly? Let me check my surroundings. In front of this shop. It has a big red banner in front of it. On my way. We should go outside. Olivina nods as we walk outside the hospital. City Street, 12:15 p.m. Huh? Where is the shop? Don't ask someone who just got amnesia. You're right. We keep on walking while rechecking the photos Dr. Luke sent to us of his surroundings. Oh! Olivina tugs my sleeve while pointing at a tree. Wait. Dr. Luke's hiding behind the tree. Why would he hide? No wonder it was hard to find him. Dr. Luke! Can you please just call me Luke when I'm not working? I understand. It might be because of the doctor-patient relationship thing. But I can't deny my curiosity. Why do you want to help us this much if there's that rule in your line of work? Yeah, I was wondering the same. You were the most attentive doctor I ever met, Luke. Even when I was waiting for Honi, I remember you brought me tea that you brewed yourself. That's kind of you. Let's just say that I have a strong responsibility towards you. Is this the reason why you are so popular? He is popular? When people ask for a neurologist, they would always suggest Luke among other specialists. I can see why. Even though you don't have healing abilities, people still choose you over the other neurologists. You're exaggerating my popularity. It is true, though. Wait, there are people who have healing abilities? Most doctors have them, and use them to heal patients. Some of them can also see energy and observe which part of the patient's body is disturbed. It makes it easier for them to deal with patients. You don't have those, yet you are one of the most popular ones around. I won't say that I'm not popular, but Olivina is kind of exaggerating. I'm not. Even Harry was reassured when I told him you are Honi's doctor. Don't you find it unfair, Luke? Why? It's unfair that people have special abilities that can make their life easier, isn't it? It's like you have to work twice as hard or even harder than those who have superpowers. It's like trying to finish a race by running against someone who's riding a bike. You really think so? I do. For me, I think it's a good thing that they are able to use their superpowers in a productive manner. I find it honorable for those who can use their privilege as well, those who can do good deeds with whatever they have. You think as long as you have the same goal, it's fine? I think as long as people are using their ability to do good deeds, it is already justified. Is it hard for you to get a promotion? I mean, you are still competing career-wise with them. It is harder, but I don't aim for some kind of career progression. I just want to do my best to help people in a field that I think is interesting to me. That's honorable of you. I just do what I think is right and fair. But what is right and what is wrong are subjective. I still find it unfair for you. As I said, it is a subjective matter when we talk about fairness in life. But how about people who can only depend on their hard work? Well, am I even doing enough work? Compared to Luke's honesty and philanthropy, I feel like I'm nowhere even near that. I'm just an investigator who can time travel. Wait. Is it fair for other investigators that I have a time travel ability? Absolutely not. Is it fair for them to compete in my field when I can time travel to follow someone or find clues? Am I conflicting myself? There is no conflict when there is no rule against anything. True, there are no objective rules in life. I can just pass. You shouldn't leave us hanging while you're deep in your own thoughts. I suddenly realized that I was deep in my own thoughts. We need to cross the street to get to the cafe. Right, sorry. Say sorry to yourself, honey. You need to go easy on yourself. Cozy Cafe, 12:30 p.m. As soon as we open the door, Anya immediately greets us. Welcome, make yourself cozy. Oh, Honey and Olivia. Oh, Honey and Olivana. Hi, Anya. You're here with Luke? You know him? He's one of my regulars. Do you often visit this place? Yes. Thank you for supporting Anya's business. It's my, pleasure to help. Please find a seat that you're most comfortable with. The cafe is still rather empty. It will be packed in a bit, though. Lunchtime is in a half hour. Good luck on, your work. As always, Thank you, Luke. Why are you stuttering? Me? I'm not. Maybe. 'Cause it was hot outside. It's quite windy today. I wonder what's wrong with Luke. From the moment we arrived, he kept blushing. We kind of got the little spoiler in his profile. What do you want to order? Oh. What's up? Nothing. I wonder what Luke is going to order. The usual, please. Sure. I see. The usual, huh? What? Seems like you come here so often that you have a usual order. He always orders a specific type of coffee, and I always make it the way he likes it. Yes, thank you for that. The way he likes it, I see. I wonder if I got this right or not, but I think... Luke is shy around Anya, or Luke is a regular customer. I think that the real answer is that Luke is shy around Anya. It's not like Luke is not sociable, since he's used to talk with his parents. It's Anya who's different for him. I finally understand Olivina's giggles. Surely, he likes it a lot. What are you talking about? So, what would be your order, honey? Honestly, I don't even remember what your specialty is. I don't recommend coffee with your current condition. Try to avoid caffeine. Something sweet would help, as long as it's not too much. Sweets, huh? I'm sorry, honey. I burnt the cookies again. It's okay. I'm sure it would still be delicious. No, I should throw this out. Don't. I will eat it. It's okay, Anya. Are you sure? Yes. I remember Anya used to try baking oatmeal cookies for me back then, but she always burnt them. Now she already has a cafe with various baked goods. How did she learn how to bake? I don't see anyone else helping her around in the cafe. Maybe she has learned how to bake? How, though? I can't remember at all. Are you certain of the truth that you know? Who are you and what do you mean? Is it really the truth or is it merely make-believe? If I believe in something, does that mean it can be true? It's like dreaming to achieve something. Can two different things be simultaneously true? I think that's... I would like to have rose tea and a croissant sandwich. Olivina's voice broke my own thoughts. Sure thing. How about you, honey? I miss your oatmeal cookies. You are lucky. There's only one left. A scone and some hot cocoa alongside that, please. Okay, give me some time to prepare them for you. After Anya leaves, I notice that Luke starts to gain his composure. I didn't expect you to come here often. I would appreciate it if you stopped teasing me like that. Why? Isn't it better to give her hints? It's embarrassing. You have to tell her sooner or later. Yeah, but... Right, honey? Follow Luke's pace, or Olivina's right. Give her some more hints. Let's follow Olivina for now. I think Olivina's right. She won't consider you if you don't give her hints. But I'm just not good with women in general. I can give you tips. I don't think that would be wise enough to understand. You will get it eventually. Are you serious about her, though? I really am. I just don't know how to do it right. She's so full of energy. She is bright and cheers up everyone around her. Compared to Anya, I'm just someone who's lame. I don't think you're lame. You don't know me well enough yet. Yeah, go for it, champ. Give Luke your blessings. Go for Anya. I see. You know what, Luke? Yes? Yes? I'm giving you my blessings. What for? To try your best and date my aunt. I haven't even confessed my feelings yet. Then do it. You know it's not as easy as that. Right, but I believe it will go well. I hope so. Here's your food. I didn't notice Anya came over with her food and drinks. I just hope she didn't hear us earlier. Thank you. You're welcome. I'm glad you're visiting the cafe today. You mean visiting you? Me? Why me? I find your presence comforting. Your coffee in your cafe always cheers up my day. Really? I wonder if Anya is interested in Luke. She does have that blush. I'm glad I made your day better. I hope I could see you more often. Can I visit you, more often? It would be my pleasure, and, I have to serve my other customers. Anya, with her face red as a tomato, rushes to another table. Is this what I think it is? I don't want to have any hope yet. But it's a good sign. Please stop talking about this. What are you going to do after this? I sip my hot cocoa. I remember that I have an appointment with Kiara today. Please don't push yourself too hard, especially today, honey. I have work that I can't delay. Luke sighed before he sipped his coffee. I began eating the food that I've ordered earlier. Chomp. The scone is amazing. I wonder what the oatmeal cookies would taste like. Crunch. These oatmeal cookies don't taste like how I remembered them. Who baked these? You could take a day off or two, you know. I can't postpone this one. Unfortunately, Luke, this one is quite urgent. Yeah, that's Olivina, but different. Our work is quite urgent. We cannot postpone this one. To live is to work. If we cannot prove our value to society, we don't deserve anything. Or so I believe. My head is spinning again. I really should follow Luke's advice, but work is piling up. Is that Kiara? We can meet after office hours. I'm available around 5 p.m. Where do you want to meet? Let's say my office. All right then. I remember your office is pretty much open to public up till the front door, so meet me there. Thank you. Just don't be late. My sticker is Olivina. The appointment is after office hours. Good, you can relax here for a bit until then. Aren't you the one relaxing here by meeting Anya? I'm not. Please, stop teasing me like this. Fine, fine. That's a great idea, though. My head feels heavy. I can't accompany you until then, though. I have my other shift. Right now? No, not now. In a few hours. Good luck on your job, then. Thank you. You too. I sip my hot cocoa again. Resting for a bit is fine, right? I've been working hard recently. Just chilling in a cafe like this feels nice. I should do this more often. Yeah, you haven't had any visions. Cozy Cafe, 4:30 p.m. I take a glance at my watch. It's 4:30 p.m., almost the time for us to meet Kiara. Maybe we should head back now. You're right. The moment I stand up, Anya approaches us almost instantly. Are you two going back to work? Yep, we still have stuff to do. Good luck with that. Today's treat is on the house. Whoa, are you sure about that? I mean, Honi is my nephew, so of course his lunch would be on the house. Does that mean mine isn't? Oh, yours too, Olivina. You've been helping Honi for so long, so this is the least I could do to repay you. Thanks, Anya. No need to mention it. Go, Honi, be the best investigator you can be. Not going to lie, that doesn't sound like Anya that I know at all. But I will make sure to make her proud. I nod and smile. I'll do my best. Office Tower lobby, 5 p.m. I almost walked past Emily until she called me with an aggressive tone. You're late. It's after office hours. I'm not late for anything. Your client's already upstairs. Well, I think both of these, the answer is obvious. I'm just saving because we haven't for a while. Let's see. Yeah, let's go with the more detailed one. How do you know I have an appointment? None of your business. This is our office's private matter, so we need to know. God, why would anyone ask for guest access to your public front office if they are not here to meet you as a client or for some kind of appointment? You have a point. Sometimes I wonder who's the investigator and who's the administrator here. Why don't you try another kind of job then? Yeah, something that would not make you whine all day long. I wish I could, but not until I finish this one security breach problem. Alright, I need to tell all the tenants to handle any classified documents with care. It seems someone has made the dumb decision to leak server data belonging to one of our tenants. That sounds serious. So serious that George himself asked each admin and security to personally investigate. Okay. Let's see. Was it George's company that got their data leaked? I cannot say any more to the both of you, and I wish you could just go and meet your client upstairs. Okay. Not fun. Olivina seems dissatisfied with Emily's answers, but she's right. We have to go. I walk towards the elevator. The elevator door opens, and a figure hastily goes out, bumping me, almost falling to the ground. Yeah! Ouch. I'm sorry. Oh, it is Michelle. Honey? Michelle? Huh? I'm sorry, I was in a hurry. It's fine, I'm fine. Are you fine yourself? You look pale. I guess I'm okay. If you need to think to answer such a question, then it means you are not. But really, You can be honest with me. We are old friends from high school. It's just work. Maybe it's just work. Michelle keeps fidgeting her fingers. She might be anxious and uncomfortable talking about this matter in public spaces. Actually, I haven't asked yet. Which company do you work for, Michelle? Michelle shows her office ID card. George Property is written on the card. I guess you had plenty of overtime recently. Yeah, sleepless nights. That's not healthy. That's just how the office life is, isn't it? Also, we need to meet her as soon as possible. Olivina tugged my sleeves. Right, maybe we can talk later? That sounds great. Thank you, and sorry for getting you worried. No worries. Take care, honey. You too. I entered the elevator with Olivina. Before the door closes, I can see Michelle talking to Emily with a stern-looking face. She seems to be in a bind. I wish I could help her. I don't know why, but there is this strong connection that I feel towards her. Maybe it's because I used to have a crush on her back then? Feels like she's one of the important memories that I still have in mind. But I can't remember why. Something is blocking my memory. Darius Investigation Office, 5:05 p.m. Chiara was already at the front door of our office the moment we arrived. Olivina immediately opens the door for her. Sorry for being late. No worries, I was the one being early. We are late because someone was holding us up with a conversation. Please make yourself comfortable. Do you want some coffee? I'm reducing my caffeine at the moment. I see. Sounds healthy, unlike someone I know. Did something happen, Olivina? Honestly, I don't know, but it's also I will make her more upset if I say don't mind her. Honestly, I don't know. Don't mind me. Okay. Can we just go straight to the point then? Sure. I know you're investigating for Rose. She's quite unaware of her surroundings, so it makes sense that she needs someone like you to figure things out. You seem like you have known her for a long time. You dropped the honorifics. Yeah, let's not bother her with her speech pattern. I have worked for her parents for quite a long time. I was Mrs. Jasmine Allison's personal assistant. I've known her since she was in elementary school. That is also a reason why I agreed to help you with this matter. I feel some kind of personal involvement in this. What kind? Mrs. Jasmine Allison was the one who trusted me so much in my career that I managed to support my family, pay off my student loan, and assist my siblings in pursuing their education. I deeply respect her and have as much faith in her as she has in me. I want to repay her kindness by resolving any conflicts related to her family and legacy. Such as her business tycoon, such as her plants. I think both are accurate, but in this case we're going to talk about business. Yes, that's one of them, though I meant something more personal. So feel free to ask me about anything, and I will do my best to give you as much information as I know. This doesn't feel like the same Kiara. Maybe it's that being around Rose really upsets her. Possibly. Let's see. How did you start working for the Allison family? How do you think this could repay Mrs. Jasmine's kindness to you? Why do you still want to help us? What did Arya tell you? What do you feel about Rose and her problem? Yeah, let's get some history. How did you start working for the Allison family? I was in my final semester and looking for an internship. I wasn't really confident back then because I had an average GPA and I came from a relatively non-prestigious university. But you know how university students are. I tried my luck and applied to every single internship program I could find. I'd rather get rejected than miss an opportunity. As expected though, I received rejection letters or even no replies from any company I applied to. I ended up interning at a just barely made startup that was, for a lack of better word, like hell. Is it one of those black companies? Maybe. I was an intern, yet I was already PIC. What's a PIC? It stands for person in charge, which means I led the project, the team, or anything. Honestly, I thought the CEO and the real employees didn't do anything useful, and it was just me and the other intern who kept the company alive. Can't you just resign and leave? It was compulsory in my uni to do internship programs for several months to graduate. That sucks, though I've heard of that kind of system being implemented in many universities. By chance, I managed a project and met Mrs. Jasmine Allison. It was just a single meeting until she poached me and threatened my internship position to have me transferred. She also handled the administration at my university, spoke with my professor who apparently knew her personally. Wow, she sounds amazing. That's why I'm indebted to her. Later, I was hired full-time and kept getting promoted. Just the usual corporate loyalist story. I see. Let's see. How do you think this could repay Mrs. Jasmine's kindness to you? I thought this could help her daughter, and that's the least I could do. Even though you don't like Rose. I don't like her professionally. However, in personal matters, she's still the daughter of a person whom I respect and admire. If I could help Mrs. Jasmine's family, I think that would be the least I can do. Huh. I'm sure Mrs. Jasmine is thankful for you. Thank you. Um, let's see. What do you know about the Allison family? I believe Mrs. Jasmine was the second generation of the business empire. The one who started and built the business was Mrs. Jasmine's father, whom I've never met. It was a legacy of her father, and she managed it until. It was a legacy of her father, and she managed it well until the end. Until the end? After Mrs. Jasmine was hospitalized, everything went wrong. One by one, Allison's business tycoon fell and either went into bankruptcy or was bought by Harry and other business owners. Huh. Okay. That sounds horrible. To see a family at their peak and watch their downfall, and now I have to watch someone like Rose fall even deeper into the pit of life. I cannot lie that I do feel terrible for her. So it is safe to say you know them almost personally. You said Harry bought some of Allison's company? Yes, his justification was to save the company and keep Mrs. Jasmine's legacy going. Whenever I talk to him, I sometimes think that maybe he was a fan of Mrs. Jasmine's business management skills. That still sounds fishy, though, as if he's trying to steal Allison's tycoon one by one. You might be too biased because Rose is your client, Olivina, so I would suggest that you not make assumptions like that. Right. What do you think of Rose before her marriage? Yeah, how about that? I've known her since she was in elementary, or maybe when she was about to enter middle school. I'm kind of lost with how much time has passed. What did you think of her when she was still in school? She wasn't the brightest, I dare say. Still, Mrs. Jasmine always put so much pressure on her. I rarely saw her hanging out with friends. That doesn't mean she didn't have any, but it seemed that Mrs. Jasmine filtered her friends to be only the children of her network. Kind of sounds like a helicopter parent. I guess so? I've never seen Mrs. Jasmine and Rose hug or display any signs of loving parent-child relationship. That's sad. I thought Rose wasn't loved. Maybe it's because she couldn't reach Mr. and Mrs. Allison's expectations. Yet she always seems to strive for validation. Despite her failures, she persists in trying. Maybe that's why when Harry came into her life, she immediately felt good and rushed everything. Rushed? How long did they date each other? It wasn't even a year, I believe. I see. Rose's desperation for love. Okay. What actually happened in the Allison's tycoon business? Since it was a legacy of her father, Mrs. Jasmine was just continuing what was already there and made it even better. However, after her death, they lost most of their companies. How did Mrs. Jasmine pass away? She was suddenly hospitalized for about 3 months before she drew her last breath. The matter of her illness was private to her family only, so I don't know anything about it even until now. After that, Mr. Roger Allison was the one who managed the business empire with some of my minor help. Okay, sudden mysterious death. What did Arya tell you? He told me that you need help, but he didn't want to leave his responsibilities at work. Of course, I support his decision and choose to help you in his stead. I guess the office is rather busy. I mean, holidays are getting closer. True. What do you feel about Rose and her problem? About which problem? Her personal affairs, her business problems? Personally, I'm already getting too tired of commenting on any of her management skills. But for her personal affairs with Mr. Harry, it's a dilemma. Why a dilemma? Because I know being cheated on is never a pleasant feeling, yet I know Mr. Harry is with someone who actually is a good person. You know his girlfriend. I don't want to talk about it any more than this. It makes me uncomfortable. Okay. Crack of emotion. Let's see. How did Mr. Rogers continue Mrs. Jasmine's legacy? It was horrible. Horrible? I don't mean to badmouth anyone, but Mr. Roger was the worst businessman I have ever met. How bad was he? He made the worst decisions, couldn't manage people, and didn't even understand how business works. Previously, every single decision was always guided by Mrs. Jasmine, so I think the moment she left us, Mr. Roger was already too dependent. I think he was just following his guts when he did it. Simply put, he was not the right person to be in that position alone. He wasn't ready either after the death of his wife. More clues, Roger wasn't ready. Do you think it was Mr. Rogers' fault that Allison's business went downhill? I don't know. Sure, he was the one who led the company when its downfall began, but... You said Harry was one of the businessmen who bought Allison's company? Yes, he said it was to continue Mrs. Jasmine's legacy, that he would buy them and manage them just like how Mrs. Jasmine did. He was one of the people who took Allison's company one by one and merged them with his own. He even straight bought some of them. And now he's building his own empire. That feels like Harry was waiting for Allison's downfall, don't you think? I wouldn't dare to accuse him that far, but he was just already there when everything happened. Sure. Harry was already there. What happened to Mr. Roger after? I don't really want to tell you the details because this is really private business matter for the Allisons, but let's just say that it wasn't only their business that went downhill. Which means Mr. Rogers' condition also deteriorated, and he had a heart attack shortly thereafter. Then here we are with Rose being all by herself after experiencing all that. That sounds horrible for Rose. Why do you still want to help us? I've told you about my personal relationship with Mrs. Jasmine, haven't I? Yes, although by now it's more about Rose than her mother. It is, but Rose is still Mrs. Jasmine's daughter, and... Yes. Because I saw her growing up, sometimes I see her like a child of my own close friend, or even my own relatives. To see every single one of Allison's business companies being taken by others also makes me feel uneasy. Even though Mr. Harry is the one who took most of the companies. I think, honestly, I respect Mr. Harry for his achievements, hard work, personality, and just him in general. But with all due respect, I can't deny my discomfort in seeing Mrs. Jasmine's legacy taken away bit by bit from her own daughter. Though Mr. Harry surely can manage everything better compared to Rose, I really wish that in an ideal situation, Rose could manage Allison's businesses just right. Do you think Mr. Harry has ulterior motives other than just saving those companies? Maybe? If you find it uncomfortable to tell us, it's fine, but please understand that any information you provide will help Rose and everyone involved. Many people perceive Rose as undeserving of what she has and unable to utilize it for good. Do you think Mr. Harry is one of those people? Since they were dating, as an adult, it's been bothering me ever since. I have never seen him show Rose genuine love. But it was just the same from Rose's perspective. How is Rose's relationship with her husband so far, from what you know? It feels... How do I put this simply? Their relationship has always been transactional. In what sense? I think Mr. Harry is using Rose's family network for his business. On the other hand, Rose is using her husband as a trophy for validation. How is she getting validation from Harry? Some people think that if you can get a successful partner, that means you are also winning in life. That doesn't make sense. That's just how some people think, that if they have a great partner, it completes them. But a person must be a whole, unique individual to be independent, right? That is what I also believe, though Rose wasn't like that. I think she has changed. She told me that she wants to learn everything. Let's just hope that she won't stop trying in the middle. He was a trophy for her. Thank you for your cooperation. I hope that helps. It makes me wonder, though, what kind of illness did Mrs. Jasmine have? I don't know. I tried to visit her several times, but Mr. Roger and their other relatives prevented me from meeting her. I guess it's considered as a private matter for their family. Not everyone is comfortable with sharing about what they are going through. I'd rather respect her privacy and stop myself from meddling in their matters. Whatever kind of illness she had, Mrs. Jasmine had fought well and enjoyed a wonderful life. Wonderful, huh? Would Rose dare to say the same thing? Wonderful or not, that's a very subjective matter. With how Chiara explained the dynamics of the Allison family, I wouldn't disagree with Olivina if Rose couldn't feel the same wonderful connection with her family compared to what Chiara had with Mrs. Jasmine. I want to help more, but unfortunately I have an appointment after this that I cannot miss. More work. You need to take a break from time to time, Chiara. I know, that's why I needed this facial treatment that I had booked since last month. The doctor is very popular, and I kind of need a few adjustments for my smile lines. I see. Chiara grabs her handbag to leave. Please feel free to contact me should you need any help, though I might not be able to respond around office hours. Thank you, Chiara. Mrs. Jasmine must be proud and thankful of you. I hope so. Chiara let out a deep sigh. See you later, honey, Olivina. Chiara leaves the office. Hey, Chiara Garcia. Did it update? Executive assistant, Dream to protect Allison's legacy. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Dream wasn't here before. Assertive, good-natured, blunt, no ability. So Emily was right. About what? Chiara's facial treatment. Huh? Isn't it normal for women around her age to get treatments? But smile line adjustments are... Well, you are a man, so... Before you say anything, I would confess first that I do not understand anything about it. See? But I do know that people do skincare routines. Do you do it? Just the basics. Is that why you look so young? If you're going to say that, I look like a child again, I swear. I was going to say that you look cute. What? Compared to the other young adults, you look younger and cuter. What ulterior motive do you have? I won't let you use the PC for gaming, even if you compliment me, you know. I'm just saying, you don't need those kinds of expensive treatments. I think you look great already. Huh, I was wondering if you have a boyfriend or... Stop! What? Oh, we've got a message. Can you help me? Can you come to my office? I have no one else to ask. I have no one. I need someone. Are you okay? I'm not. My lawyer just left. Can't really type everything through chat. Go to the lobby to get access to my office. Hang in there, I'm coming. Thanks. Well, looks like we're going to see Rose. She has a crisis. I wonder what happened with Rose. Let's save her game. We need to meet Rose at her office. When? Now. Yep. Urgency calls. Office tower lobby, 5:45 p.m. The moment the elevator opened, I ran towards Emily, almost leaving Olivina behind. You're quite fast. She will have an immediate answer to I'm never late in the first place. But that's also very rude. I'm never late in the first place. Really? Good for you then. Mrs. Rose granted you a semi-permanent access card to her office. Does that mean we can go in and out whenever? The access is up to 3 months from today. Thank you. Sure. Are you working overtime again? There's been a data breach attempt. I would guess that you need to recheck all the people going in and out. Smart. That's so unlike you. Hey, what do you mean? You work real hard. Emily, try to treat yourself after this. Some puddings would cheer you up. I don't like puddings. You don't like what? I don't like puddings. How? Is this the biggest crisis Olivina has had? Can't you two just stop bothering me and my work? Don't you have your own work to do? Sorry, Emily. I hope you can get some rest real quick. Berg, I can't believe there's someone who dislikes puddings. Leave before I say I dislike you too. Come on, Olivina. You know what? I might dislike you too. Okay, let's go. I pulled Olivina over to the elevator. It seems like I need to make some space between Olivina and Emily after this. Hey, we have her profile. Emily Dillon. I asked gender. I asked her personally. Okay. Ahahaha. I asked her personally to redact these out, so wouldn't you like to know? So, specifically obscuring gender, age, occupation, dream, and personality. And ability is also a question. And her occupation, interestingly, is a question. All right. I already thought it was strange that we didn't get her profile much sooner. But now she is intentionally mysterious. Rose's personal office, 6:00 p.m. There was no one in the dark office of Allison Sweets and Company, but Rose's office had its lights on. Honey, thank you for coming. The first thing I see that caught my attention is Rose's swollen eyes. What happened, Mrs. Rose? My lawyer just left earlier and... You know, it's hard living the life I have right now. Huh? People say that I have everything, but... Do they think that I actually own everything? Aren't those my parents' property and not mine? Mrs. Rose? I had nothing! Mrs. Rose, please calm down. And I still have nothing other than disappointment. The people's disappointment towards me. Those are not mine, but my parents'. I have none. I have nothing. I can't get anything for myself. Clue acquired. She never had anything to begin with. Do you ever think how much painful things that I have to bear just so I can prove that I deserve to just live? Olivina tries to get closer to Rose, yet she steps back. You're the same, aren't you? I'm trying to understand you. I'm trying to help. I'm trying to understand you. How about that? How can you understand when you've never been in the same position as me? How can you understand what I had to tolerate just so I can be with him? He's coming. Who's coming? His footsteps. I can hear it. I can't hear anything. Mrs. Rose, please calm down. Take a deep breath and... You don't understand, honey. You have all the love you need in the world. You have the girl and your aunt, while I... Who loves me, honey? Not even my parents did. Okay, unloved child. It's not like what you... He's here. Mrs. Rose. He... Knock, knock. Rose? I remember that voice. I heard it several times already. I feel like I've heard him quite a lot of times. But haven't we just met twice before? Why does it feel like I've known him for a long time already? How did he get access into the office? No, how did Rose hear him coming? Before I knew it, the door was open, revealing a man with a smile that never fades from his face. Harry. Dear, I was looking for you everywhere, my wife. Rose froze. Olivina stares into the man in front of us. Or should I call you my soon-to-be ex? Leave us alone. And who are you to say that? This is the property of Allison Sweets and Company, not yours. Grrr. We are in the middle of a meeting, Mr. Harry. Oh, you're defending her. Harry's smile stays the same, yet his tone changes sharply. Are you defending the girl, pal? I thought you guys were just co-workers. My head is playing tricks again. Please, not right now. I just wanted to send you an invitation. What kind? Can't you just send it online? Ah, yes. Technology can facilitate that. But isn't it more appropriate for us to provide a physical copy of the invitation? Besides, this is an RSVP party for one of my company's anniversaries. Harry slides out 3 invitations on the coffee table. I take a glance towards Rose. She's getting better. I could see her trying to maintain her breath. Speaking of the company, Rose, how's the one you're managing? Did I just strike gold with your main problem? Sorry, this company's affairs are strictly confidential. I'm not obligated to disclose classified information. Did Rose really just say that? She suddenly sounded very professional in an instant. Can pushing people to their limits really make a difference? Oh, that is a good answer. I don't need compliments from you, Harry. I was just trying to be nice, Rose. Why am I getting invited to your party? Olivina took one of the invitations. Her name is written on it. Wait, did I also get one? I did. I don't remember us ever being connected to your company or you personally in a way that calls for an invite. You've been helping my wife quite a lot, so you do deserve an invite. Every time he mentions Rose as his wife, I can't brush the feeling of bitterness towards the word. It sounds as if something pricked him whenever he says it. Though I might be wrong, and I understand that I shouldn't take my hunch seriously. This is truly just an act of appreciation from me to both of you. We will be having a feast, a toast, free-flow drinks, and food. You would find it delightful. That actually sounds nice. Maybe I should. We don't need your kindness, Mr. Harry. You really shouldn't deny other people's kindness, Olivina. I've said her name so much, Olivina. Harry, don't you have any more business to attend to? I'm sure a person as successful as you would be very busy from day to day. You are right. I should take my leave then. Until we meet again. See you later, honey. I hope you don't push yourself too hard. You're not hanging out too much with that woman, right? Who? What woman? I have a bad feeling about her. It's just a hunch of a man who manages a lot of people. I know. You are a businessman, after all. Doesn't mean our friendship would change after my successful career, though. I really hope it doesn't. You are getting way more busy each day. Oh, right. I tried to text Rose a few days ago. Man, I hope our first date goes well. I hope so. She is a good person. I will ask you to be my best man if it does. We've been best friends since. Who are you again? Harry. My friend Harry. This feels wrong. My head feels empty yet full at the same time. Ah, finally he left. Gosh, that was horrible. I guess you are back to Earth, Mrs. Rose? I am. I'm here now. Are you going to attend the party? I don't know. I mean, I should. I'm still his wife, public image, blah. I hate it. You do still have the responsibility to go, I guess. Why do you need an invitation, though? Maybe because... Oh, he just went down the elevator. Nice. Elevator? How do you know? Don't you hear the bell of the elevator? That's quite far from here by several rooms and halls. I can hear it clearly, though. Are you just really perceptive? So like, I'm kind of getting the vibe of like a demon contract, like that someone gained success or happiness at the expense of something great, cost their life, their soul, etc. Like if you need an anime example, think Sebastian and CL from Black Butler. But yeah, Harry definitely strikes me as the demon character in that relationship. Because Rose went like completely fearful of him. Yeah, and like if we're looking at things in that context, things are definitely crumbling around Rose. Almost like her time is running out. Maybe that'll plan out, but we're definitely seeing some like demon imagery and stuff here. So like I wouldn't be surprised if that's a direction that this goes. Are you just really perceptive? I am very perceptive. Been like this since I could remember. I see. Perceptive sense. But this is an invitation for daily media. One of his successful ones. I bet it would be a big party with several press releases. Successful? How? They're really pushing the boundaries with their journalism. Anyone can submit their first-hand gossip and news, and while it's curated by the actual journalists, it feels almost real time. Yes, innovative ideas, great management skills, yada yada. Never heard of it. Of course you haven't. It's a relatively new news portal. You must have forgotten. Well, you should do your research, honey. Also, it's getting late. I need to rest. You two should rest too, especially you, honey. I nod. Let's head to the elevator together. I need to go home and soak myself in my jacuzzi before I sleep. You have a jacuzzi in your house? Yes. Is it weird for me to have one? Actually, we have one in each of our bathrooms. That was the wrong thing to ask. Of course she does. Okay. I see. Yeah, not weird. Totally wrong for me to ask. She lives in a different reality. Maybe literally. Darius Investigation Office, 7:15 p.m. I need to drink more water. She has a jacuzzi in each of her bathrooms. Are you seriously thinking about that right now? I want to soak myself in a jacuzzi. Who doesn't? Yes, but... I rise from my couch and point towards the PC. Can I use that? To game? No. Why are you expecting the worst from me already? Your mood is horrible today. You better not ask why. I want to do my own research, Olivina. Man, I may have been talking too much. What's our time here? A little over 2 hours. About what? About Harry, the daily media, Rose, the companies they hold, the recent news. Fine, go ahead. I'm going home, though. Sure, get a good night's sleep. Maybe you'll feel better tomorrow. Sure. Olivina packs her bags. Oh, right. Here's some money for breakfast. You will be late tomorrow? Olivina, in complete silence, leaving some cash on her PC table. Is it that time of the month for her? I need to use the PC, though. It's a good thing that the way this thing turns on and off is still the same. Maybe we are not that advanced yet to have sci-fi looking PCs. I wonder what I should search first, though. Daily Media or Harry Theodore? Let's start with Daily Media. Maybe I should check the company of the party I will attend first. Click, clack, click. Oh, their website looks clean. It's modern. Maybe it's more appealing for the younger generations. So anyone can post about any recent news they find and get verified if it gets curated by the journalist. I see, this is a pretty clever way to cover more news by not paying for more journalists. Wait, it's actually not good for the journalists, is it? But it sells, so... I should check the other one. Harry Theodore. Let's see about Harry's public image first. So many articles about him. Oh, there are some pictures of him attending events with Rose. I see, so his public image is really the zero-to-hero businessman. It's quite amazing to be able to maintain two different personas like that. But then again, we never know how people are until we get into their personal life, so... I guess I have more time to browse. Ah, so many new things that I've missed. I guess it's better to browse from the internet than watch TV now. Huh? What time is it? I should sleep. I turn off the PC and move to my most comfortable office couch. This feels like bed. I wonder how much we bought it for. Maybe around... My head feels heavy. Is this a nightmare? I tried to open my eyes. Dozens, no, hundreds, maybe thousands. Dots of light can be seen surrounding me. But it's not bright, it's dark. It's empty. I feel nothing except nothingness. You. A voice I've never heard before yet feels familiar, draws my attention to behold. The being. It's there. It's just there. What is that thing? I don't know yet. I know it is a thing. The thing. Why is it there? I don't know yet. I know it's supposed to be there. Is it supposed to be there? Do you remember who you are? So yes and maybe. I'm getting some ideas. Let's save. This may be maybe a substantial choice. Seems like it's a existential choice. Let's go maybe I do. Good. It feels nice to be praised. The being blinks. It stares deeply into my eyes. It's captivating. It's attracting me. Yet I know I can't get closer. I shouldn't. I know I shouldn't. You should always remember who you are. I may not fully know myself, but I am trying. Why should I? And who are you? We gave a negative first answer. At least as negative as allowed. Why should I and who are you? Why should you? Why wouldn't you? Don't you want to? Don't you understand yourself? I could hear whispers from its eyes. No good. It's not good. You are not answering. If you don't want to, why should we? Why? Before I can finish my line, I feel like my voice wouldn't reach out. Pshh. What are you? Where are we? Obviously, this is my dream, isn't it? Dream? Yes, that's true. What dream, though? This is one weird dream. Maybe I was too tired when I went to sleep. Weird is good, no? If the dream has something that I have been wishing for, then it is good. Is this not what you have been wishing for? I'm not sure. Would you live in your dream? Everyone has dreams. Call it childhood dream, career dream, or just dreams in general. If everyone can live in their dream, then it would be a very ideal life. But would a dream be called life? People say that life starts when you wake up, when you regain consciousness. I wonder. It does make me wonder. The being stares at me, blinking curiously. Would it be called life? You mean to dream forever? Ask yourself, honey, do you want to live in your dream forever? I want to live in my dream. I see. It whispers again, thousands of times. I see, understood. You shall get what you've wished for. Darius Investigation Office, 2:00 a.m. When I open my eyes, it's still dark. I could hear my stomach grumbling when I looked at the clock. I didn't get proper sleep, huh? It's probably because of that weird dream. Was it a nightmare? But I don't feel scared at all. A big, scary monster inside me I nicknamed Stomach voiced his disagreement, but for an entirely different reason. Okay, I get you, Stomach. I need to get some food. Maybe I should go to the convenience store. Is it 24 hours a day? I should check. Rulson, 2:10 a.m. It's open 24 hours. Perfect. Oh, Leah isn't around. I guess it's not her shift tonight. I walk around and browse the aisle. Rustle, rustle. Isn't that Michelle? Why is she hiding and crouching? Hey, Mitt. She quickly tugs my hands, forcing me to crouch and hide beside her. Shh. She is hiding. I should lower my voice. Sorry. Why are you hiding? Please don't tell anyone. Sure, why? I'm being followed by someone. Are you being stalked? It's always whenever I'm trying to go home after my overtime. You've been working a lot of overtime lately, haven't you? Yes, and the stalker keeps appearing. Do you want me to walk you home? I don't want to bother you. You really aren't. It's fine. The stalker left. Huh? How do you know? Usually, if I hide for more than an hour, they leave. You've been crouching for more than an hour. I really should walk you home. You're being too kind, honey, but I don't want to rely on someone. Please understand that it's okay to ask for help, Michelle. I have no ulterior motives, I promise. It's because we were high school friends. Thank you, but I will try to resolve this matter myself first. Please don't hesitate to ask. I won't even charge you anything to investigate. I know, but I have to go. Please take care and be safe. Alright, Michelle Gabriel, female, 28, office clerk. Dream? To be successful in life without burdening others. Personality? Considerable, or considerate. Excitable? Aloof. Ability? None. Tried filling these on my own, since asking Olivina would probably cause problem. Michelle nods before leaving hastily. After making sure that she leaves without anyone following her, I continue browsing for midnight snacks. I'm just curious. I'm curious if, very specifically, if Olivina's has changed. Okay. Yep, no, it's still pretty limited. Okay. After making sure that she leaves without anyone following her, I continue browsing for midnight snacks. I can't stop thinking about Michelle, though. I want to help her. It's a serious matter if someone really is stalking her. She could have reported it to the police, but maybe it's too much trouble with her work right now. I wonder how I could help. You really shouldn't, honey. Where does the truth lead? Complete Chapter 2. Chapter 3. Darius Investigation Office, 9 a.m. The moment I opened my eyes to see the clock, I could already hear Olivina working. I thought she was going to come late today. Oh, morning. Morning. There's breakfast on the table. Make your own coffee. I'm busy. Maybe I shouldn't ask why yet. It might get on her nerves again. I went to the bathroom to take a quick shower before brewing my coffee. I did my research last night. What did you find? Just browsing what's already there. Daily Media System and Harry's public image. I see. She goes back, click-clacking on the computer. I wonder. I opened my breakfast pack. If news these days is just a report of an event, does that mean that everyone could be a journalist? Dunno. But don't real journalists have their own ethics and rules? So it means it can't be just anyone then. She doesn't give it much thought as she goes back to her computer. Again. I shouldn't bother her. We have a message. Or we have a calendar event. Let's see. Hang on. Olivina Kendrick's birthday in a week. Note to self, prepare a gift. Leah Jaden's birthday is next week. Rose Theodore's birthday is next week. Reminder for Daily Media's anniversary party and exclusive press release in a week. Please confirm your RSVP by clicking this link below. interesting. What is this? So many birthdays in a week? Like, looking at that, I was kind of thinking that we were looking at maybe, like, messages that predated the accident, but maybe that's not the case. That's all calendar notifications for right now. I'm going to be right back. I need more water. Hey, I am back. Yes. All right, and one other thing. We just need to check. All right, stream is still live. Stream has volume. All right, we're good. Let's see. So going back to our calendar notifications, I don't really want to give anything to Leah though, since we are not that close. Rose. I don't think anything could impress her. That leaves Olivina. I don't know what I should give her, though. Maybe an accessory? But I don't know anything about accessories. I'll tell you who does seem to know about accessories. Harry. I do know that Olivina seems to like the color red. Maybe I should ask someone I know who might understand accessories, which would be... So Leah certainly seemed to gauge, she at least understood that her necklace that she'd received was more of an ornament and not something formal. I mean, I think Rose is someone in high society-ish, would probably have knowledge of jewelry, but I think that what I've seen from Leah, she might have a more sentimental understanding. So let's go with Leah. It feels like I'd also have to give her something too if she helps me, which means double my budget. Maybe some other person. Okay, I guess it's Rose. She will probably suggest me some expensive jewelries for sure. Maybe some other person. Michelle, okay. That's actually a good idea. She told me that she doesn't want to be indebted to me, so maybe I can help her and she can help me back. I should ask her sometime later. I also should go to the bank or ask Anya about my card. Let me finish my breakfast first. Huh? I ate everything already. Why am I still hungry? Sorry, I didn't make as much food as usual. Why does it seem like she can read my mind? Also, I crave puddings, plural. At this hour? Why not? Puddings can be eaten at any time of day. I can grab you some. Nice. Olivina gave me more cash. 2 custards. If there aren't any, chocolates are fine. 2? Instead of a reply, only the sound of the keyboard answers me. Olivina already went back to her work. I shouldn't ask any more than this. She seems to be focused already. I'm leaving for a bit. Text me if you need anything. She doesn't respond to me. Oh well, time to leave. Rulson, 9:30 a.m. I haven't even fully stepped into the store and Leah already greets me cheerfully. Welcome to Rulson. She wears her usual smile, which makes me wonder how anyone can maintain such a smile all the time. It actually reminds me of Harry in some sense. I mean, both of them have jobs that require them to look presentable, to have a good image and all that. Though technically, Luke should do that too, since it's part of the job requirement. He's not one of them. I need to stop roaming around the store and go straight to the fridge to find Olivina's puddings, plural. It's still early, so everything should still be in stock. Oh, they have both the custard and the chocolate, though Olivina prefers the custard. Excuse me, honey? This voice. Michelle? I need to get that pack of salad. I glance at the salad section in the fridge. I'm apparently standing right in front of it. Oh, sure. I move a bit, and Michelle starts to browse her salad. She seems to be comparing the freshness of each packet. You haven't had your breakfast? No, I haven't. Don't you need a more fulfilling meal for breakfast? A salad is a little light, isn't it? Also an interesting choice for breakfast, but I may not be the best example for dividing breakfast versus other meals of the day. I like veggies and fruits. Besides, I don't think I can stomach a heavy meal right now. 'Cause of the stalker? Michelle only nods in silence. I really want to help you with your stalker problem. You need to live comfortably, Michelle. At least you deserve a sense of security to rest. You are right, but no need to pay me, and you won't be indebted. I can pay you, honey. I just need it to be done secretly. I don't want to start any more rumors. People are already wary of me. Wary of her? Why? I thought, though I don't think this is the right time to ask. No, I don't need your money, but I need you to help me in some other way. Sure, if there's anything that I can do, just tell me. So I assume you are fine with me helping you as long as you're helping me back? Michelle nods again. Yes, though the stalker only appears after office hours or early in the morning, so it would be like overtime for you. I'm fine with it. I mean, we are on, like, private investigator time, so, like, hours don't really, apply as far as, like, any detective fiction I've seen. I take 2 puddings and a pack of sandwiches with me. Maybe also a salad, since I need to stay healthy. You're buying pudding this early in the morning? Michelle giggles as we walk together to the cashier. It's for Olivina. Oh, the young girl who's always with you. She told me that she's my apprentice. Also, she's not as young as you think she is. She told you? What does that mean? Are you both buying these together? Leah almost startles me. Oops. Let's fix that. I didn't notice that we were already at the cashier. Oh no, I'm buying this myself, Leah. Oh no, I'm buying this myself, Leah. Okay. Seems like she also knows Leah. Well, she works at the closest convenience store from the office building, so no wonder. How are you doing lately? I'm good. A flash of camera caught me off guard. I almost dropped Olivina's pudding. Is that, what was his name, Enrico? Hey! Leah runs towards the paparazzi. It's the same person from before. I guess now he's chasing after me too, huh? Enrico's still trying to chase over Leah. Enrico. This paparazzi is Enrico. I know him because he interviewed my boss once. I heard he's trying to hunt down Leah for an interview. Alright, he has a page. Enrico Carter, journalist. He also has a face. I'm kind of surprised by that, actually. Occupation journalist, dream, personality, and abilities unknown. Oh, I can scroll up. Male, 31. Steam achievement. I know who you are. I assume that's for filling up the profiles. Yeah, we do in fact have it all filled out, so it looks like we've met all of the characters that we're going to have profiles for. Why Leah? I thought he was chasing over me and Olivina. Alright, Olivina, since we are working for Mrs. Rose Theodore. Huh? Did Olivina tell you that? Oh, that got interrupted. Hang on. Yeah, I did not skip that. Huh? Did Olivina tell you that? As far as I know, Enrico is always here trying to cover Leah's scandal for... Sorry! I see. I think. So, if paparazzi are already sniffing out that that Harry is having an affair with Leah, once again, not confirmed, but we do have clues, then yeah, that might be why the paparazzi are here snapping pictures. Sorry! Michelle couldn't finish her line when Leah was running back to the cashier. Obviously, she doesn't want to talk about Leah in front of her. Clue acquired. The paparazzi. Are you okay, Leah? I'm fine, no worries. Now let me finish my job. My mind starts to connect some dots, but I'm not sure yet. If Enrico is going for Leah, then... Is that another new necklace? You noticed? Yeah, my boyfriend gave it. That was not a typo the first time she actually calls him boyfie. You noticed? Yeah, my boyfie gave it. Told me to wear it to formal events, but it's a waste to leave a pretty necklace behind, don't you think? Leah shows her necklace. It looks even more expensive than the previous one. I feel like I'm remembering something. Is it from Bejeweled Diamond? Yeah, how'd you know? I'm quite a fan of accessories and fashion updates. Maybe I can ask you a thing or two about fashion then. I'd be glad to help. Leah's necklace is now a clue. It can't be. Leah won't be the person I've been trying to look for, right? Are you okay? I'm okay. Then can you pay for your things real quick? There's a line behind you. I quickly give Leah some of the cash Olivina gave me. Are you sure you're okay? I nod, waiting for Leah to give me my change. When does your shift start? I have flexible working hours today. Here's your change. Thanks, Leah. I put the coins in my pocket. Let's go to the office tower. Sure, but why are you in a hurry? I can't answer that yet, but I can feel how Leah sees me now is quite different after I exit the store. But I can feel how Leah sees me now is quite different after I exit the store. Why? That's... Office tower lobby, 10 a.m. I stopped walking fast as soon as dozens of office workers started lining up at the office tower lobby. Are you in a hurry? How do I say it? Is something wrong? If you say that you're willing to help me, then it would be fair for me to also be willing to help you, right? That's probably the nicest thing I've heard anyone say to me lately. You shouldn't push yourself too much, honey. I heard you were just recovering. She's right. I was too occupied with work even though I should be resting. Besides, what kind of amnesia patient would be allowed to work right after being discharged from the hospital? Huh? Now that she mentioned it, I wonder. Who allowed it and why did they allow me to work instantly? Aren't you your own boss? Question? I mean, like the doctor gave you guidance, but they can't really stop you, and you are your own boss. Yeah, that doesn't seem like a mystery to me. I mean, you're allowing yourself to get caught up in all this. How long was I even hospitalized for? Why can't I remember? Why does it feel like someone has pushed me to work as quickly as possible? I mean, Olivina did have the job lined up, but I don't think that necessarily is a problem, other than that you're busy, like, out the gate. Was it Luke that gave me the green light? But I don't remember him allowing me. Also, Luke isn't the type of person who would. Are you okay? I should think of this later and not make Michelle worry. She already has too much on her plate. I was thinking about how you could help me. Oh, what is it? I was thinking of giving Olivina, my apprentice, a birthday gift. An accessory would be nice for her. I thought so too, but I'm not good with fashion. I mean, you can see me right now. I'm not the most fashionable investigator on the street. I think you are just fine the way you are. Nah, you're being too kind. I mean, you're a good-looking guy to begin with, so... What? Please forget what I said. Did she say I'm good-looking? Am I hearing this correctly? Thank you. Be gone, wicked woman. You're welcome. Can you help me pick some accessories for her some other day? I need something within my budget. Michelle nods while hiding her blush. That's cute of her. This is my contact. Please text me when you are available, and we can set a date. A date? No, I didn't. I mean, I feel like this is also possibly a defining point. So we're just gonna create another save right here. So we have the existential crisis, and then we have the dating, which may be a choice between Michelle and Olivina. Just, I mean, this game doesn't seem to be a romance game, but yeah, we'll see. Let's call it a shopping day. Screw it, I'm gonna call it a date. Well, all right then. It is a date then. She blushes even more. And I will investigate your stalker problem while trying to protect you. Wow, I sound like a hero, almost like the Detective Leslie from my childhood's favorite TV show. Thank you. For now, let's do our best to work for the day. Let's wait for the elevator. When I passed the front desk, I suddenly got goosebumps. I feel as if someone is staring daggers at me. Or maybe something. Something that is going to attack me and devour me. Something that I might not be ready to face head on. You're late. For what? I put Olivina's pudding on the table. What took you so long at the store? I found a clue. That's not wrong. And probably less of an excuse than there was a line of people. I found a clue. What is it that's so important? Olivina starts to unpack her pudding. She's so something when it comes to pudding. The paparazzi's name is Enrico, and he's not trying to follow you or us. Then who is this Enrico trying to follow? Do you remember Leah's necklace? What does that have to do with anything? Leah's necklace is from Bejeweled Diamond. My friend told me. What makes you so sure? Also, who is this friend you were talking about? It's a fancy diamond necklace, Olivina. Try to look up their catalog on the internet. Fine. Olivina munches her puddings while browsing Bejeweled Diamond's catalog. It's there. Guess what? Leah just got another one. I saw it earlier. This one. I pointed a necklace with a price list of 10,005. What? There is no way a cashier is buying this herself. There's no way a cashier is buying this herself. You make it sound terrible, but she told me that she got it from her boyfriend. Boyfriend? How rich could he? There was a moment of silence between us. I need to catch Enrico to make sure of this. Do you know where he is now? No, but the last time I saw him was at the Rule Center. Let's go there. Why? He would be gone all. You have the ability to time travel, dummy. Oh, right. Yeah, that is a solution. I shouldn't have run that fast, but I know I have to. Though we made it on time. Do you remember which direction he ran? I do. Let's hide there. I try to make sure Leah doesn't notice us. Seems like she's doing her work at the cashier. Perfect timing. I know you will pass out, so try to sit down. I don't want you to bump your head. Good idea. I sit down and rest my head to Olivina's shoulder. I didn't mean this. I'm going. Hey! I turn my watch crown. And we go to the past. And there was definitely the eyes for a few, for an instant. Yeah. Rulson, 9:30 a.m. A flash of the camera almost blinded my eyes. Hey! I could see Enrico trying to take as many photos as possible. Now Leah is coming over and trying to chase Enrico. Leah is going back inside. I need to catch him. It's now or never. So, shirts are removable. Hands shouldn't be removable. How about that? Pull his hand. He's running towards my hiding spot. Great. Time to pull. What? I think I did it wrong. Ouch! Ugh. When I opened my eyes, Enrico was on top of me trying to get up. I hope no one saw that. My camera! Actually, I need a voice for him. My cam... He's... My camera. Make him New Yorker. My camera. He quickly tried to turn on his camera. I hope I didn't break it. I'm sorry, I know who you are. Don't get in my way. I would not, and I don't mean any harm. I just want a quick conversation. Wait, you were inside the store. Shh. Can you be quiet for a bit? Fine, just tell me, what do you want? Is it true that you were trying to investigate Leah? If you're against it, if you're trying to stop me, I wouldn't. I'll never stop. I would never stop you. I told you I would not. I just want to know what you know about her, and... I see, you were working for Mr. Harry Theodore's wife. It's nice to see that you are starting to understand our common grounds, but I have limited time. I have proof of his relationship with the cashier girl. I've been investigating. Clue acquired. Enrico's investigation. Now that he confirmed it, I just need to connect the dots. I could hear my watch ticking. Does it mean my time to return is near? I want to place a save. This one wasn't consequential. At least it wasn't consequential. My decision got forced. But if we go to the cork board and mess it up, I want to have a quick answer. Because as far as I can tell, I don't have the option to save while at the cork board. Does that mean my time to return is near? Because I have a feeling we're going to be doing that soon. Could be wrong, but I feel like it. I need to be quick. Enrico seems to be slow to understand things, but I don't blame him. I was the one who suddenly reached him. Can you give me your contact? I think we can discuss this in a more proper situation. My time is limited. Are you time traveling? So the rumor is true. Why should he ask that now? Tick tick. We could discuss it some other time, Enrico. Please, since we have mutual goal. This is my business card. He gives me a plain black card. Or plain black and white Daily Media's journalist business card. He works for Daily Media. Why does he want to go against his own workplace by trying to reveal their owner's scandal? Does he have something against Harry? Wait, this is not the right time to think about it. I have to be fast. Thank you, Enrico. I will count. No need to hide it, Olivina. Is that Leah? What is she doing here? Awake? Awake? Good. You should explain what's going on. I don't think it's in our best interest to tell her the truth, but I don't know what she's going to buy. Tell her lies. I'm investigating on behalf of my client's request, and that is classified information I can't provide. Well, that's the truth anyway. I didn't lie at all in the end. I can't believe that I managed to sound professional. Are you okay? I just realized I was laying down on Olivina's lap. I shouldn't do that to my own apprentice, but I feel as if I have done that quite a lot of times before. You sure? It's none of my business? What's with her sudden change of behavior? Doesn't she have her work to do? Don't you have your work to do? I'm doing it now. You know, forget what you know. Oh. Her eyes changed. What? Olivina gasps. She tries to stand and push Leah. Yet she stops as soon as she touched Leah's shoulder. Stop, Olivina. Can't hurt me, can ya? What is happening? Is this some kind of ability? Is she trying to... Answer me, honey. What did you do earlier? Well then. Okay, now, when I said I'm fine in a previous... This goes above and below the bottom of the screen. The edges of the screen. Oh. But when I had, like, the 3 I'm fine answers, was it in her presence? Now I kind of want to go back and see where exactly that was. I want to say we were in the convenience store when we were, like, when we were eating the katsu chicken. So we're going to answer the very top one that I can reach. Yes. Honey! I met Enrico to confirm your affair. You know that's a wrong thing to do, don't you think? Running into other people's privacy? Yeah, that is definitely privacy invasion. I really shouldn't have done that. Stop this, Leah. Shut up, won't you? You should at least feel some remorse. Actually, I do. I should stop this investigation, really. This was a bad idea in the first place. I was still recovering, and Olivina already pushed me to work. This is too slow. You should know your place, you know. I know I need to follow the scenario, but... I'm sorry, Leah. Good. Be sorry. Honey! Olivina? Something is wrong. I feel like Leah is trying to invade my mind. Does she have the same ability as Arya? No. If Rose can even break down his suggestion, then it means he could only send thoughts. Leah is trying to control me, charming me into what she wants me to think and act. Leah's ability as a clue. Obey me, honey. I quickly grab Olivina's hand. I can make her move. It means as long as she's not trying to do harm towards Leah, I can drag her. Where are you going? Okay. Let's see. Leah Jaden, female, 35, occupation, convenience store cashier. Dream, to prove herself to the world. Personality, hardworking, sociable, boastful. Ability, hypnotic words. Okay. Running is always an option. Office tower lobby, 10:40 a.m. I stopped running when Olivina and I reached the lobby. You haven't answered my question. We need to be safe first. What question? Are you okay? Am I okay? From using your ability, you passed out before, remember? I feel just fine. Maybe it's because of my adrenaline. I feel just fine. I look around to see if Leah is chasing us. It seems like we are safe here. I don't see any familiar faces other than Emily welcoming guests and George chatting with Sandy. Wait, what is George doing with Sandy? Once again, a strange question. Knowing their association. After this, you have to settle our administration with my lawyer. Our lawyer, isn't he? At this point, I mean, he is both of our lawyers. Right. It would be quite a hassle with the procedure to start our... It was wrong of me to stand still. George notices me before he whispers to Sandy, and they walk together to the elevator. Was that Sandy and... Let's ask Emily. She might know a thing or two. Olivina nods and follows me to the lobby desk. Welcome. There are no notes or messages for any of you today. I feel like Emily is not appreciative of small talk. I shouldn't waste my time on small talk. What do you know about Sandy and George? That is within their privacy. I know you know something about them. You are quite a gossiper, aren't you? That's also quite harsh, Olivina. I wonder what's up with her and Emily. I'm not obligated to tell you anything. We really need the recent rumors, Emily. And I thought the private investigators were both of you here, not me. Dang, I think I got on her nerves. You're right. Sorry for asking. That's rare of you to be sorry. Maybe I got soft. Ha! I was just teasing you. You were never harsh to begin with. Geez, Emily, just tell us already. Yeah, I already don't want to talk to you. What? You can just tell me then. She still can hear us. Well, Olivina? Olivina takes several steps back and waits around the corner. Now, do you mind talking? Nice. Sure thing. I don't know what's up with Emily and Olivina, but for now, let's set that aside. I need her information real quick. Sandy just put in a last-minute resignation letter last night. What? Then I found her on the tenant list this morning with George in the co-working space on the 10th floor. It was private before. So she got poached? More than that, I think they shared a business. Some kind of hamper business. You know, it's a thing recently to send hampers and gifts. Although many can't make one. Why hampers? What kind? I don't know why. I do know that George recently had guests from wine companies, and he's also trying to manufacture chocolates. Maybe their first product would be for the Valentines. Sandy's hamper business. Maybe I'm thinking of the wrong kind of hamper. But I'm going to look up the definition of hamper real fast, because I thought hamper was like what I've always heard has been like a laundry hamper, almost like a laundry basket, like a something that you put clothes for washing in. Let's see. So let's see, hamper definition. Yeah, a large basket, usually with a cover, used for the packing and carrying of articles. Okay. That's the primary definition, and I think that that fits for both both the situation we're looking at and what I just described. This can't be happening. How sure are you of this information? I have access to the tenant and guest list, duh. Right. It is scary to think that she is spilling such classified information to me, though. She was involved in investigating and is protecting this tower's security, yet are you satisfied with the information I provide? I actually do. Recently, I've been wondering if I should be an informant instead. I'm quite good at collecting information. I know everything, after all. That's quite a statement. I know everything, after all. Maybe I will hire you someday. Interesting. I need to go, though. Must be related to your investigation. Nice to talk with you, Emily. I thought you hated me before. Huh? I'm not. What? Nice to talk with you, Emily. I thought you hated me before. Maybe it's... I don't. I'm not is... just doesn't fit. Alright. Maybe like, I don't. Huh? I don't. Yep. I guess you were just tired of work. I'm not capable of hating, after all. Okay. Another strange statement. I think she's trying hard to be kind today. Again, thank you. Good luck. If you need anything, you can just ask, and I shall provide your request. I immediately turned to Olivina, who was frowning. I can't believe you did that to me. It has to be done for the sake of information. Sorry. I kind of overheard some of it, though. Great. Let's meet Rose, because I think we have a message. Can you come to my office ASAP? I need your help. I was just about to. Are you okay? I haven't slept. I don't know who I should trust or ask for help. You're not alone. I know. That's why I'm afraid of others. What happened? Are you in danger? Arya just got caught trying to breach her data and sell it to other companies, and Sandy just resigned. I lost, honey. Okay. Arya did what? Arya's data breach. We are collecting a lot of information. That is significant clues. Let's go up quick. Office tower elevator, 10:55 a.m. The elevator is cramped. Can you at least brief me first? Not here. People might hear us. You can tell me via the board. She's right. All right, let's save for the very reason that I said before, which is that as far as I know, we can't save when we're at the board. I opened my tablet right away. Okay. Who knows about Harry's affair and tries to hide it from Rose? Well, Larry, or Larry, just combine Leah and Harry. I mean, that is a cute couple name. They can just be Larry. Yeah, so who knows about Harry's affair and tries to hide it from Rose? Kiara said that she doesn't care. No, Rose doesn't care who. Did Kiara ever hint that she knew who? Kiara explains this. Childhood Rose wasn't particularly showered by parental love and always looking for validation. So let's see what our options are. Okay. Yeah, fair enough. Enrico's investigation. Definitely a no. Knows about it. So investigation. The crack of emotion from Chiara. Feels bad as a woman knowing that Rose is being cheated on, but she also doesn't know what to feel knowing that Harry is with someone better either. Okay. Fair enough. There were no actual choices to make there, but it seems like almost everyone already knows about Harry's affair. They just don't know where to support and how to react. Now it's a matter of who is the person. Decide to continue the investigation, yeah. We are several steps behind, but we are catching up. I'm sure I can do this. I have to. I need to do it. Just like Detective Leslie in that show. Allison Sweets and Company Pantry, 11 a.m. Chiara greets us awkwardly, and Arya can be seen putting his belongings in a box. He might be fired immediately. This might be strange for me to ask you, but can you please be especially considerate to Rose today? I know what you're going to tell her. I know, and I will. She is trying her best to handle her emotions well. She hasn't eaten anything today, nor gone home since last night. Home since last night. Wait, let me try to reconstruct the sentence. So I think we're gonna cut out last night of, since Sandy's last notice. Nor gone home since Sandy's last notice. Yeah, that's pretty awkwardly put. I know Chiara. I pat her shoulder. I could see her trying to hold her teary eyes. You know, even though I dislike her, to see Allison's falling down one by one and Rose being like this feels like seeing my own family breaking apart. I'm sorry you have to get through this. You've done your part well, Chiara. Don't tell her this, but sometimes I do kind of a bit or maybe too much, thinking of her as my own niece. Chiara. I will make sure to end this well. You're not losing anything, nor is Rose. I have to save them. But who saves you? But who saves you? Rose's personal office, 11:05 a.m. Rose is sitting quietly behind the desk. What have you figured out about him? Ask her well-being. Are you even prepared to discuss a topic like this right now? Just tell me already. Mrs. Rose, are you really okay? I'm hiring you to tell me the truth, so tell me, honey. Okay. We figured out who your husband has been seeing just now. It's that aspiring actress, isn't it? The clerk. What's her name? Leah? How do you know? I was just dumb to not see what's in front of me. Now I do, though. I was blinded. Not by anyone, but by myself. I was nothing but a failure. Nothing but a privileged child trying to meet everyone's expectations that she couldn't meet, even imagine in the first place. Mrs. Rose, this is not your fault. You've been going through... No need to sugarcoat it, Olivina. I was just ignorant. I recognize it. I thought I changed, but I didn't. Nothing changed in me. I learned nothing. But you do now. And that is a huge progress for change. When everything's too late, what do you mean? Arya has confessed to trying to sell some of our confidential data to another company. I don't know what's gotten into him, but he's trying hard to access some data that's not in his workspace. It must be hard for you, I'm sorry. Though he denied any involvement in the case of my stolen recipe. Yours? I made it myself, the recipe. It was my first successful one. I thought your other division did it. Technically, I am in that division. I have a strong sense of smell and taste. Also, hearing and seeing things. I don't know why, but it helps me with cooking. I might not look like it, but I always enjoy creating sweets in my kitchen. Back then, I tried to make one for Papa and Mama, but they disappointed in my hobby. I'm sorry. No, I'm connecting some dots here. As in, like, both of her parents did pass away rather suddenly. And you seem to have talents with food and are coming across as rather devious right now. I know it was my responsibility to continue the legacy from the moment I bear the name of Allison, yet I don't have any talent nor interest. I was just forcing myself, and here I am. I lost 2 of my most valuable employees in a day. Mrs. Rose, I think you've been taking too much on your plate. This is my responsibility, and I failed, honey. I need to do something. I didn't know that recipe was that sentimental to her. I must conclude my investigation now. Honey, I think we need to open the board and finish the case now. Let's once again save. There were no actual choices here in the first one. Okay. So, who stole the confidential Valentine's chocolate recipe? Okay. So, I think, let's see. Despite being a fresh graduate, Sandy seems to work better than the others. Rose immediately gave her a promotion when she explains that there were competitors offering her better positions. Kiara caught her meeting a competitor during the weekend. So Sandy's competitive offer. Let's see. Sandy swore that she has never opened Rose's laptop to steal classified information, but can we believe her words? Okay. Arya's rejected promotion. Arya has been trying to get a raise, but Rose has consistently rejected his request for a promotion. Kiara sensed Arya's bitterness and feelings of betrayal because he knows that Sandy, who joined earlier than Arya, receives a bigger paycheck. Emily overheard Sandy and George's conversation about their new hamper business. They will sell chocolates and the hampers. They also rented a shared office space. That does seem related, I would say. Let's see. When time traveling, you overheard Sandy in a call with George about the recipe. Arya is going to get fired because the security found that he was going for Allison Sweets and Company's confidential data breach. He confessed that he was going to sell the data. But this, the confidential Valentine's chocolate recipe was on the market before the data breach. And even then, I thought it was, I mean, I did think about it, if I overthink it, that that Arya may have been the janitor that took the samples from the closet, from the pantry. Let's see, stolen record or stolen secret recipe secured with password. Let's see. Kept it hidden in her laptop, secured with a password. So I guess then it comes to, do we trust... well, we should actually see what we're allowed to connect to. Okay. Maybe we're overthinking so far. Sandy's hamper business. So Sandy's call with George is related to the competitive offer. That is, that checks out. Sandy's hamper business is an extension of that. Was that really all? That was our only option? Oh, we could start with Arya's rejected promotion. Sandy's testimony. And Arya's data breach. But the thing is, like... yeah, the recipe was already on the market. So it doesn't really make sense. Yeah, we'll go with Sandy's business. Yeah. Sandy's new business involves Valentine's chocolate. It is most probable that she is using the recipe she stole for her own merit. Now, you see, that doesn't work. That doesn't work because the recipe went up for sale. Let's see how this is framed. Ari's attempt to sell confidential data, or to sell confidential makes him the most probable culprit for stealing the recipe. Yeah, I think there's reasons where both of those don't work. I think we're going to at least try the Sandy route. Arya is not lying when he tries to defend himself in this case. The most probable suspect is Sandy. Have you heard of Sandy's new business with George? Of course. She told me the reason. I can't hold someone who is truly capable of managing her own business. I see. George is her investor, and Sandy deserves it. She deserves what she has more than I do deserve what I have right now. Mrs. Rose, no one can choose in that kind of situation. They would be born. What Olivina said is true. You cannot choose what kind of responsibilities you would bear in life. Actually, I think you need to focus on other things that I think you have been doing. What kind? Focus on using your privileges and merit the best way you can do for good deeds. You don't need to feel sorry about it. Even if life is unfair, it depends on how the person can make their own life meaningful based on how much they have. You cannot judge how hard it is for someone based on how much they have. Two people with the most similar life might experience the most different things. We are human. We are humans. We are different. We need to make our own way. That sounds very wise. I am kind of inspired by someone. Must be a very wise person. I think he is, though. May I tell you the result of my deduction of your stolen recipe case? Rose nods in silence, as if she already knows the answer behind her doubts and questions. It was Sandy. What would make you think that? Your recipe would kickstart her business better than if she doesn't have it. Why won't she just take any other chocolate for her hampers? You told me yourself it was unique, and she has access to everything she needs. I really shouldn't put too much trust in my business to any of my employees. I should have learned it from my mama, that I should not put every single one of my company's access towards one person. I was so ignorant of everything. Maybe that's why everyone has been successfully hiding Harry's affair and plans. What would happen to Arya after this? I'm not sure. I do sympathize with him and his wife. He confessed that he was trying to sell our data for his wife's surgery. She has a similar illness with my mama. That's also the reason behind his several other attempts. Alright, bio updated. So Arya Tanaka, male, 30, office clerk. To help his bedridden wife. Dream is to help his bedridden wife. His personality, hardworking, genuine, clumsy. Ability, subconscious messaging. I think what updated is the dream. Which we kind of got hints of that a lot earlier. I personally don't want to let him go, but what do you think? This is hard. She's asking for my personal opinion. At this point, I can't just act professional and just answer it using the most logical answer there is. I don't think even I can let something happen to Arya and his wife. My guts tell me that I shouldn't. Blink. You know what to do. I personally think life is never in the binary of right and wrong. Huh? What binary? It's not that Arya is right or wrong. What he did is wrong in terms of professionalism and the law. But do you think it's wrong for him to leave his wife as a husband and as a person? You know him well, Mrs. Rose. I might sound that I'm defending Arya too much, but honestly, I can't let him go just like that. Not with my own morality and what I believe. I also heard that Arya has been taking a lot of overtime. I think he needs an urgent call for his wife's surgery. Yes, he asked for extra cash himself earlier. I might be invading your personal and professional life's privacy, but I am doing this as my job. Because you've requested it in the first place, and also because of my own morality as a person. Right. It is not a binary of black and white. It's a spectrum of right and wrong, depending on each person's morality. I'm glad Rose understands my point. I should do what I need to do. Many people would be against me, but what is right and wrong depends on the person. In the end, this is my decision. Without explaining what she meant, Rose rushes, leaving us in her personal office. Allison's Sweets and Company Pantry, 11:10 a.m. Olivina and I followed Rose. She's already talking with Arya. I took back my decision. The filing hasn't been done yet. Even if it is, I will renew your full-time contract. What? Did I do something wrong? No, I did. I'm not losing my job? Why? What's happening? Some other employees in the office are trying to peek. Can you take me to your wife today? I do plan to visit her, but again, why? I need to do what I need to do. Can we visit her too? Huh? Olivina asked without asking me. Would Arya even accept Rose's request? Though he might be under pressure and total confusion of what is happening right now. Mrs. Rose, what is going on? Please arrange Arya's employment. He's not losing his job, not under my management. Also, please ask my driver to get ready. Arya is fidgeting. He's uncomfortable with the sudden barrage of kindness directed his way. I will explain later. Just trust me first. He looked at me in deep confusion, but I know that he at least trusts me after what happened. I understand. Alright, hospital, 12 o'clock p.m. Arya is talking with the nurses while we sit quietly, waiting for the visiting hours to start. Many gazes are directed towards Rose. I can understand why. She's well known, and her type of fashion is... I shouldn't think of her like that. I have no idea about fashion. That reminds me of something. I need to contact Michelle later, after this. The nurses told me it's fine for many people to visit at once, but... Please be patient and kind with my wife. It's been a while since her last visitor other than myself. I get it. My mom has had a similar battle before. Kiara told me about Mrs. Jasmine Allison's illness before, though she doesn't know what it is. I might know the details if I ask Rose and Arya now. May I know what kind of illness she has? It might be hard to understand. It's some kind of cancer. I'm sorry. We are trying for a baby. Fertility treatment, and after plenty of medical checkup, second, triple, no maybe even 10th of opinions, we found that she has pituitary adenoma cancer. My character has said that unprompted when hearing about this previously. It sounds familiar, but where did I hear it before? Many thought it was just a benign tumor, but then it was too late. But now we have options to remove it. Her treatments, including alternative ones, are progressing well, though you ran out of money and the insurance doesn't cover many treatments. That's why you did. Yes, you must be tired of hearing it from me. I'm sorry. No, I'm not tired of hearing you and your wife. Arya, I was scared that the same thing would happen to you. I do know it well, that it might recur, but I want to be with her longer. I see that you already understand. My mama had her tumor removed once too, though it recurs in the most terrible way. Clue acquired. Pituitary adenoma. We understand. We do. My wife too. We just want to spend more time together. You two seem to be very loving. Arya hid his face, fidgeting. I wish I could have that life. I really do. Though, what I can do now is just sponsor your wife's surgery. I can't turn back time and fix my previous mistake, but I want to spend the rest of my life as best as I can. Arya freezes. Mrs. Rose? Sponsoring? This might be too sudden for you, but I also might not be able to have a loving spouse, though I want to contribute in helping yours, even just for a bit. So this is your decision? Yes. Arya, can you explain what the plan of your surgery you have in mind? Yes, it's... Arya starts explaining tearfully, and Rose is listening. I tried to listen, but I can't brush off the feeling of plenty of eyes staring me down. It's uncomfortable, but it is familiar. I know this feeling. You do know this feeling. Honey? We're back. I try to open my eyes. This is too familiar. I know it. You again. It doesn't wear any expression, yet I know it's grinning. I don't understand how I understand it, yet I know that I know. Welcome, or should I say that you should be the one who welcomed welcomes us. I am trying to welcome everyone. You have understood it well. I don't, but I do. You have done your part. What do you want to do after this, Mr. Investigator? That is a tricky question, yet very simple. I need to figure out something that I apparently already knew beforehand. It is not my dream. It is not my dream, and always... It is not my dream and always been what I wanted to. Has it always been what I wanted? When did this always start? What is always? And what is the starting point of this? Was it since I was born? Something is wrong, yet it feels right. I don't know what happened between my childhood and now. I don't know what I don't know. What do you want to do? Do you know that you don't know? Do you want to know? Do I even have a choice? Perfect. It giggles with its eyes. Do you remember who you are? I nod with my body. I didn't control my body. Do I even have control of myself? What is happening? Do you really? Not really. Now that's coming from myself. I thought my thoughts weren't coming from myself. Do you want to know the truth about yourself? What truth? Do you want to know the truth, or do you want to know what you want to know? That's an interesting question and an uninteresting question. Stop this. Don't mind her. Oh, that's Olivina, isn't it? Man only wants to believe what they want to believe. You can always believe that you want to believe. Then why bother asking? I'm not asking the entire humanity. I am asking you. Honey, do you want the bitter truth or the comfortable truth? Alright, let's save. Like, once again, I don't know the scope of this game, but I feel like we might be approaching the end. That's why I'm like saving a little more often at choices. Do we want the bitter truth or a comfortable life? I feel like I'd rather swallow the bitter truth is going to be more brutal, but also maybe a truer ending. Let's go with that. You shall get what you wished for. Bedroom, unknown hour. What I know is that the moment I wake up, I'm already in a bedroom. I peek through the window, and I could see that it's already nighttime. Did I pass out again? But whose room is this? I thought they would put me in the hospital if something bad happened. Knock knock. Yes? I turn toward the door. It's time for dinner, honey. Let's eat. Anya? Am I in her house right now? Have you felt better? I don't feel anything wrong with my body, yet I still don't know what's happening. If I tell Anya, would it worry her? Man. Yeah, let's add it up. Tell Anya the truth. Honestly, I don't want to lie to Anya, but I don't want to worry her. White lie is fine, isn't it? So it's a non-choice. I'm good. Thank you, Anya. I'm glad. Honestly, when you came home suddenly this afternoon without saying anything, I thought something bad happened. Sorry. It's fine. Did you feel unwell or something? You went to bed straight after arriving. Just tell me, it's fine. I'm fine, Anya, really. I know you don't. You can't lie to your aunt. Is it too obvious for her? Though I don't remember Anya being pushy like this. She usually just let me go when I don't want to talk about something. Just tell me, honey. I'm okay. I don't feel unwell at all. I just had a weird dream earlier. Sorry if I look unwell. That might be the reason. That should satisfy her, right? What kind of dream? Huh? Why is she still asking? Come to think of it, if I came this afternoon, didn't Anya supposedly be in her cafe? Just the usual nightmare of weird creatures. Anything. Anyway, how's the cafe? Is it going well? Anya? She stands still, not saying anything. What's wrong with her? Now that I keep questioning everything, what's wrong with this world? Why is everything so strange and feels wrong? I think I should find the reason why I feel strange this way. Should I put it on the investigation board? Maybe I should, but I need to keep it private for myself. I really need to know why, especially about the creature, the being. What being was that? The creature. Okay. When you feel better, come to the dining room. I've prepared dinner for us. That sounds nice. I will. Anya leaves the room without saying anything. I thought she was nosy earlier. What's up with the sudden behavior change? I look around the bedroom. Is this mine? Maybe it is. I should take a look around. Hey, we get a look around for the third time in the game. Okay, so we've got the bed, a photo, a figure, a desk, and a bookcase. Let's start with the bookcase. It's big. A bookcase. Interesting. So many books. Did I even like reading? I can't remember at all. What kind of books are these? The Fundamentals of Stereoelectroencephalography. I can read that. The Fundamentals of Encephalography. Doesn't ring a bell to me. Stereoelectroencephalography. Yeah, doesn't ring a bell to me. Neuromuscular case studies. Are these neurology books? Why do I have these? Neurology books. Gotcha. We'll do the desk. The desk is tidy. No dust at all, even though it seems like no one has been using it for ages. There's a drawer. What's inside? Plenty of blank post-it notes, but there's one with my writing on it. It says CC. Then there are 6 digits after the... Oh, this is my card passcode. Neat. Now I can actually buy something decent for myself. To find it before my date with Michelle is actually very convenient. What about the bed? The bed looks comfy, though a bit messy. Well, I just slept on it. Of course it's a bit messy. The photo? Oh, an old photo of Anya and me. This one was taken when I was in elementary school. Very nostalgic. Wait. Now that I see this, I realize that Anya's appearance today doesn't change at all compared to when I was in elementary school. Now that's odd, isn't it? How old is she right now? Supposedly she's getting wrinkles here and there. I don't think she can afford expensive and extensive treatments like Kiara or Rose. Anya doesn't age, does she? Anya doesn't age. This is messed up. Something is clearly happening. Huh? There's a character figurine on my desk. I don't remember collecting figurines before, but this character looks very familiar. Of course it is. She's Detective Leslie, my favorite character ever. Now I want to rewatch her show. Should I try to find the DVD collections of her show? Or is there even any on the internet now? I should stop looking around the bedroom. Anya is waiting for me. Dining room, 7:30 p.m. Anya is already at the dining room, sitting behind a dining table while using her phone. She's probably browsing the internet as she waits for me. I look across the table. There is a pan of lasagna on the table along with some garlic bread. The lasagna is still steaming hot and gives off a drool-worthy aroma. I didn't know Anya could cook lasagna. Back then, Anya always left me fried rice to reheat before she left for the factory. The same old fried rice over and over again for years until her what? When did she start learning how to cook? How did she even manage to start and run her cafe? I know it's always been her dream, yet... Honey? Oh, hi, Anya. I pull the chair and sit in front of her. How are you feeling? Feeling like wanting to eat that lasagna? Great, let's dig in. Even though I really want to eat that lasagna, I also really need to ask Anya about a lot of things about her. Though I need to be careful and make it sound just like a normal dinner conversation. We haven't. So here's how I think I should play this, if it gives me the option. So I have a feeling, based on her reaction to the previous question, that there is no cafe. She doesn't work in a cafe. She hasn't accomplished her dreams. In fact, I'm kind of getting death flags here. Let's see. So, I think the most organic one here is this lasagna tastes amazing. I didn't remember you can cook like this. When did you learn how to cook? You really forgot about a lot of things, didn't you? I really can't remember, since you always gave me just fried rice back then. I cooked a lot of things for you. No, you didn't. Who are you? You're not Anya. Okay. Way to play it cool and natural, honey. Alright. Since you said I came here in the afternoon, I guess the cafe was closed today. The cafe is always open. What do you mean? Who runs it? I didn't see any other people last time I went there. The cafe is closed today. I need some rest today, so I closed it early. What? Did she just change her answer? Which one is true? I need to play along with this weird game of hers, though. I need more information. I just realized you look young compared to your age. Do I? Well, I get that a lot from my customers, though. Yeah, I just saw our old photo from my childhood. You don't change at all, do you? I don't even remember how old you are right now. Anya suddenly froze, her hand stuck in the middle of scooping a lasagna. Anya, are you okay? You know, it's kind of rude to talk about a woman's age. Huh? Don't you think so? What's with the sudden change of tone? I should skip asking about this. How's work at the cafe? I'm glad you're not working in the factory anymore. How did you manage to get out of the factory? Factory? Your old job when I was in elementary. Oh, I resigned. It was tiring. You know how it was for me better than anyone. I do. You always looked tired back then, yet you always tried your best to spend time with me. I remember your sleepless nights because you decided to play with me or accompany me to study. You were never really good at teaching, but you were always there. Thank you, Anya. Even though you are not my birth mother, you are the best mother I ever had. That is very enviable. Sorry? I said you're welcome. I'm your aunt, after all. Uh-huh. I'm glad you could start the cafe of your dream. Yeah, I'm glad you could start the cafe of your dreams, though I can't remember how because of my amnesia. Understandable. I don't blame your amnesia. It's a long, long story, but it started with my savings from working hard at the factory back then. Savings? I never heard of it. When I was a child, we didn't even have enough for food. I remember Anya sometimes not eating just so I could eat her portion. I didn't even understand the concept of saving money until I learned it in school. It feels off. Definitely something is wrong. Anya's saving. Alright. Is it really okay to close the cafe early? Won't you lose your customers? Nah, it's fine. I have plenty of loyal customers. I guess so. You're pretty popular after all. That's nice. I remember when we didn't even have enough for food. You always sacrificed yourself for me. I remember you keep saying that you were not hungry so I could eat your portion. I didn't understand it back then. Saying it makes me want to cry. Anya is the best person I could ever have. She's just my aunt, yet she took care of me after I lost both of my parents. She technically could just abandon me, left me in an orphanage or something, and yet she took responsibility for me, just like her own son. That is until her... You're exaggerating it, honey. Exaggerating? What does she mean by that? I just did what I have to for us. I still think that I can't even repay you with how much you've done for me. You don't have to. Just do your own part in life. That is enough for me. I stare at the lasagna on my plate. Anya, I know you won't take any repayment from me yet. The way you put it doesn't sound like you that I remember at all. I need to stop talking to her. It makes my mind dizzy. Alright, we have an update. Anya Darius, female, 48. Cafe owner, factory worker. Dream to have a cozy life, or cozy and resourceful life. Personality, friendly, attentive, wise, hardworking. Ability. Hello, are we speaking with shh right now? We're informing you that shh has shh while on shift. We've shh to the shh. In the meantime, please inform shh that shh pay wouldn't be given until shh has made it up shh part of the job. We've also has docked shh salary for the shh cost. Good evening. Okay. Sounds like the factory is actually claiming damages. Sorry to bother you around this hour, but I need urgent help. I'm being followed again. It's okay. I promised I will help. Send details ASAP. I'm walking home from the office. I had extra work, so I went home quite late. I'll try to find a spot to hide around the street. I almost forgot about Michelle. I need to get to her location as soon as possible. After gulping my last spoon of lasagna, I gulped down a cup of water quickly. What's up with the hurry? I need to go. Urgent call. What urgent call? You don't have any work calls. I walk rapidly towards the connected living room. There is a door that might be the exit. Don't go. You're not feeling well yet. I'm perfectly fine. No, you're not. I opened the door. It's outside. See you later, and thanks for the dinner. I opened the map on my phone and ran towards the office tower. street, 7:45 p.m. Message. I'm safe for now. I'm hiding near a store. Which store? An accessory store called Raspberry. I got her location. Now I need to be wary of my surroundings and go there. What's this? Am I being delirious? Am I sick? I don't feel anything wrong yet. Everything is wrong. It's as if the world is glitching. It does look like a glitch inside a video game. The world is glitching. Careful now. Why isn't this working properly? Who is that? I could hear two different voices, but I don't know where they came from. I might be going crazy. Is this because of my amnesia? I need to calm down and find Michelle immediately. The store is... There, I found it. I tried to make my walking look natural until I turned into a narrow alley beside the store. Honey? Are you okay? At this point, what I see might be because I'm ill. I can't even see Michelle clearly. Yeah, the art does look a little dark. Yeah, I know it's her though. She hasn't changed since the last time I saw her in our high school reunion, when I was already doing my postgraduate study. She told me that she's working as a secretary. Honey, is that you? I'm glad I could meet you here. It's been a while. It is. How are you? I'm good, doing my postgraduate study. Alright. Ah, you are always the brightest student in class. I wouldn't be surprised. I heard you are working as a secretary for a company president or something. News spreads fast, it seems. It is quite fast. Just like how our relationship was back then. I still wonder if you are available after this party. I understand you must focus on your research. I see. I just can't forget my high school sweetheart after all. So do I. But I can't risk it. Not your future. I want you to be happy with someone better than me. You deserve more than what I can offer. Does she? You can't choose her future, though. You have a point. As long as you're trying for her, what's stopping you? It was myself. You were trying to help her now, though. Maybe my unconsciousness wants me to redo my past. What should we do now? Right, I was in the middle of investigating a stalker problem. Try to find another hiding place. I will try to find them. They should be following you. They should be following you if you move. Walk calmly out of this alley, about 3 minutes after I do. Michelle nods, and I walk towards the street. I need to observe and find them. So let's see, we've got city lights, the street. It's all the street. One moment. I'm back. All right. Okay, we've got stores. I try to find if anyone is looking from inside the stores, though some of them are already closed. It's still 7 p.m. though. The street. The streets. Stalkers usually hide in the crowd, so they should be somewhere around here, but there is no one other than me and Michelle. Not even any vehicle around. What's wrong with this city? Why isn't anyone around the street at this hour? Where is everyone? Where is everyone? City lights. The lights are lit, though something is wrong. They're flickering non-stop. The remaining hiding spot is only the trees. They are neatly placed beside the pedestrian, neatly placed to hide a shadow of a person behind. There! Someone's hiding to observe. I ran towards the tree as fast as I could. As I close in on them, the stalker suddenly disappears from sight. Did they use an ability to escape? You thought you could run from me. Time to use my power properly. I turned the crown of my watch. But something is wrong. It's not working like usual. The world is breaking even worse. A black hole appeared in front of me. Suddenly, it expanded rapidly, pulling everything inside, including me. I'm in outer space again. And I think that this is going to be a good stopping point. It is getting late for me. If I may do another half episode, but I have a feeling that the next time I record, I will be completing this. I have enjoyed this greatly. I think that my voice is actually getting hoarse from going at this for 4 hours. All right, yeah. So let's call it here and say